Hi, I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite resubscriber on the Citadel.
Holy shit, someone just resubbed.
Sangoon Nation, rise up. Where are my Sangooners in the chat? Yo, shout out to Kept Quiet with the sub. Shout out to Shadow Prince J with the sub. Appreciate it. What's good?
Thanks for the resub.
Oh,
Got one loyal fan base. Although not
shout out to Mexican Hustler, Seagull, Unbothered, all with the subs.
For resubscribing. This should be enough money for TBH to cop a brick from Dr. Eggman.
Shout out to Dark Butter with the sub. Appreciate it.
Chat for resubscribing. It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that.
What's good with everybody? Shout out to Just a Chill Guy. Get them subs up. We out here struggling on the subs.
Having a BBC. Only Sonic wields that type of power.
I think I'm gonna update finally. I'm gonna redo all my alerts
Oh, but
probably
honestly,
tonight.
There's only one ideology
What kind of keyboard I got? I got a Hermes P2. It's old as hell. I got it for free. And it still works, so I don't replace it. But yeah, I'm getting tired of them fucking alerts. Sub it up for now though. Sub it up for now, man. Get my shit up. We struggling out here, man. We all struggling. What's good with everybody though? Hope everybody's feeling good, feeling great. Today is November 10th, 2025. What a time to be alive. My name's the Black Hokage, aka TBH, and I'd like to welcome you back on more of that quality bullshit. And of course, I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the Doggu. Big Octadoc. What's up, dude? Aki Dagi. You say hi to the people. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure. Always got a smile on his face. Always getting to it, man. Most handsome nigga on the block. It's Monday, so it's usually a little slow. Things don't usually hit up till like Tuesday, Wednesday. Also Monday mornings when I was looking for stuff. Yeah, JG slander alert. Don't let JG gonna try to tell a different story. Don't worry, I'm gonna tell mine. If y'all missed it during the fantasy league draft during JG stream, if you weren't in there, he was talking shit on who I drafted. You picked this player, you picked that player. I've beaten JG twice in 2 different fantasy leagues. To the point y'all can't even see. Don't worry, I got the screenshots in just case niggas start lying. I'm whipping so much ass in NBA fantasy right now, niggas is colluding against me. JG said, hey yo, Siggy, trade me this player so I can beat CBH. These niggas trying to form Voltron on me, bro. Voltron. When niggas try to form Voltron on you, that's when you know you the standard.
The last stream. With that music, it was such a cinematic and funny experience. And fuck the Twitch chat.
Hey, yo. Yo, shout out to Shamar Allen with the $10 super chat. Finally made it out to the stream. Got to give you your flowers on the intro for the last stream with the music. It was so cinematic. You like that shit? Shout out to the Ball and Gun Gamers. That'll probably be up on YouTube tomorrow. But yeah, they colluding against me in the league. Niggas is cheating, bruh. because I'm up 3-0. I'm one of the top dudes in the league right now, bro. They can't stop me, man. And then the other one, I beat JG too. Like, it's nothing. It's nothing. But yeah. Am I watching the State of Play tomorrow? That shit's in Japan. I don't know if you guys know, if y'all read. I'm not staying up till fucking 3 in the morning to watch a Japanese State of the Play where they're gonna show some game we already seen. And no Bloodborne, so y'all niggas complain. We'll pull up an article and summarize it in the morning. But yeah, I only got one batch of articles for you, and then we finna put in some paint on this motherfucking what's this shit? Ghost of Yote, because I feel like I should have been done with this game, but you ever finger your butt and then wipe? Yeah, all the time, bro. Welcome to the stream, Fed Smoker. All the time, man. How many times a day do you do it? I just saw some smoke to the right. Yeah, my room is blowing up. I read it was American time, but with Japanese developers. I read it was in Japan, but let's look it up then. Could be conflicting reports. Yo, shout out to Wipe with the sub. Appreciate it. I'm still not gonna stream it.
Wields that type of power.
I'm not streaming no State of the Play, so you niggas can just be disappointed. We all gonna be disappointed. Was that a YouTube comment? You know it was a YouTube comment. You know. I mean, let's see. Restored that shit. Ban that man. Ban that man. All right, this is how we're gonna start the stream. Originally, I wasn't gonna start with this joint. Oh, I accidentally closed. What's the name? Let me win. Nah, you good. I need to go up 4-0 so I can keep talking shit. I'm on a mission now, bro. Because niggas doubted me. Niggas doubted me, and then I look at other niggas' rosters and I say, I don't know. I think people forgot who was the point guard of the crew. I was like, do these niggas really know hoops? Niggas picking random people on a roster. Okay. Yo, shout out to Mr. Malcolm with the sub. Appreciate it. But yeah, this is how we gonna start the stream off. Originally I wasn't gonna start it like this, but this came across my timeline, so I had to give the update. So in case you're not in the know, large content creator Shroud was going viral last week because he said on his stream that Arc Raiders should win Game of the Year, and specifically he was shitting on Expedition 33, and he said, don't let this game win, don't let this game win. And I was talking about it. It didn't really offend me. People are allowed to have their opinions. I disagree with it, and I think it's a bad opinion, but at least he picked a halfway decent game. I still think it's not even close, and the only people who think it's close between Arc Raiders and Expedition 33 are people who didn't play both games, because Expedition 33 is probably the best game I played since Elden Ring, and like I'm comfortable saying that. It might be a top 100 type game for me. Like it's that level of good. And I think we as gaming fans should be celebrating that because it's made by a team of 30 people for $50. The game, I got 70 hours on it. The average playthrough is like 40. Amazing visuals, thought-provoking, well-written story, amazing music, innovative combat, like everything that you want. Voice acting is top tier. Everything you want from a AAA experience, all bundled in a $50 package. In a world where things are only $70, I don't know why people are advocating for live service games. So he was advocating for it. And he was getting dunked on. People were just like, you didn't play Expedition 33. But I think it wasn't that he likes Arc Raiders more. I think it was the negative connotation he kind of had when he was just like, we can't let Expedition 30. He was talking about Expedition 33 if it was Call of Duty. If he was talking about like Call of Duty or something, nobody would have cared because it's like, yeah, it's Call of Duty. But he was talking about it like Expedition isn't some amazing ass game or whatever. And a lot of y'all in the chat were like, because I was pushing back on this. A lot of y'all in the chat were like, I think he's trolling. I think he's trolling. But he doubled down on it and he gave another statement like the following stream where he had said that, oh, well, if it can't win Game of the Year, it's stupid. It should be separated. They should have multiplayer Game of the Year and then single player Game of the Year. And people were frying him for that take as well. You know, he tried to backpedal a little bit because he was trying to argue that multiplayer games are so completely different from single player games. And I don't think, first of all, they were frying him because there is a best multiplayer category. So I've been said that he is a ball and gun gamer. A lot of y'all didn't agree with that, but I'm like, he's a ball and gun gamer. That's why he has these takes. But he proved he's a ball and gun gamer because he didn't know there was a best multiplayer game. But he's still trying to argue that it should be separated to single player and multi. I don't agree with that for the simple fact that Game of the Year, whether it's single or multiplayer, it should be one category because Game of the Year should be about pushing the needle. And some of y'all may agree with that, may or not agree with that, but I think Game of the Year should be reserved for a game that creates an impact that only was seeing that part that in that moment of the year or whatever, as of whether it's a gameplay mechanic or some type of quality of life feature that evolves gaming, and other things start to like copy it. It should be like that, whether it's, and it could be multiplayer or single player. The last multiplayer game to win Game of the Year was Overwatch, and I think that was a fair win, because Overwatch was, whether you want to give it credit or not, it was revolutionary. It ushered in the era of the hero shooter, and we've had a gazillion hero shooters since that borrowed from that. True, is there a single player game award? There's like best story too, so I guess that would be like best single player. But yeah, I think you should put multiplayer and single player in there for best game of the year, because if it's multiplayer, it's gonna win. It's about, it's crazy to me that these group of people talk about it should be about merit, and the moment your merit can't win, they want to start breaking things out. They want to start categorizing shit, right? So he wasn't trolling. He wasn't trolling. And I saw this response literally before I started streaming, and I wanted to bring it up because I feel like it articulated the points better of what I'm trying to make from this user named Ill Physics or Tony, where I disagree. Ark is still the most watched game on Twitch as an extraction shooter. Twitch is not an indication, guys. Twitch is not an indication on how popular a game is. Twitch is not even a popular website. That is a terrible argument. Twitch is not even a popular website. They've been struggling. Twitch has never made money, and they've been around for almost 20 years. Like, okay, if we go, so still one of the biggest games in the world is PUBG Mobile. It's not popular on Twitch. Twitch, you can use Twitch to some degree. Yeah, that's a Drake ass take, to some degree. But like, Twitch is not the end all be all. YouTube is not the end all be all of an indication of how popular a video game is. There are a lot, because if it was, Call of Duty would be a dead game. Call of Duty is not that popular on Twitch right now. It's still a gazillion of y'all playing Warzone and buying that shit every year. That's not how it's, you got to understand, like, that's an internet take, unfortunately. Take your ass back to YouTube, chat. Also, how many people are watching something is not an indication on what's pushing the needle or not. It just means that it's popular. It's like a high school take. Like that's like a peak in high school take. But anyways, I feel like this point articulated. You'd be surprised how many YouTube videos I watch where they bring up Twitch numbers as a main. It's a terrible take. So this dude posted a list of the last 20 games that won Game of the Year, in comparison to Arc Raiders, right? And I thought this articulated it really good. So we're gonna go through this list, right? 2003 to 2023, Grand Theft Auto, Half-Life 2, Resident Evil 4, Oblivion, BioShock. Then we got Grand Theft Auto again, Uncharted 2, Red Dead Redemption, Skyrim, The Walking Dead, GTA 5, Dragon Age, The Witcher 3, Overwatch, that's the one multiplayer game, Breath of the Wild, God of War, Sekiro, The Last of Us 2, It Takes Two, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3. Now, what do all of these games have in common? Besides maybe this one, which is the one live service game that won Game of the Year. Do you know what all these games have in common? It's not that they're single player. It's that I'd be willing to bet a paycheck that most of you have fond memories when you look back and think about these games. These are games that innovated in some type of fashion. They pushed the needle and they impacted the culture in some type of fashion so that when we talk about them, we think about good times. Overwatch won Game of the Year. You don't even think about this. You could, like 2016 to maybe 2018 was a great time for Overwatch. After that, that shit fell off a fucking cliff due to all the different patches and stuff. But it did deserve to win Game of the Year, I think, in 2016. That was a fair assessment. This is the problem with live service games. Live service games are always one patch away from being irrelevant. And Arc Raiders right now is not, Arc Raiders is not doing anything more mind-blowing than what Overwatch was doing back in 2016. A lot of single player games there. We'll talk about all those games today. You'd be, they brought innovation during their time. Yeah, like Arc Raiders is third person Escape from Tarkov, but it's more and it's cool. But it's not in a year where Split Fiction and Expedition 33 came out. Yeah, Arc Raiders is just the Division. We played the game already. I think the problem with the internet is it suffers from recency bias. Like something will come out and you're enjoying it in the moment and you feel like, also keep in mind, this is the same guy who had to take, I think, was it him that said Spider-Man 2? Or no, he was saying Wukong should win Game of the Year too. I'm like, y'all didn't play a lot of games. Wukong was a broken mess. If you enjoyed it for what it is, that's fine, but that doesn't change the fact that it was a technical mess. I'm not talking about the people who played it today or yesterday because it's been patched 1,000 times. That shit was a technical mess. Twitch viewership equals pushing the needle. Twitch viewership is such a bad it's such a bad argument because Twitch viewership can change tomorrow. Last week, Battlefield 6 RedSec was the hottest thing on Twitch. Now it's not. It got passed by Arc Raiders. And when something new comes out, it's gonna pass Arc Raiders. That's how Twitch. It's based off of fads, but it's not based off the quality. It doesn't mean that less people are playing. It means less people are watching. I'm curious to see how Arc will hold when Where the Wind Meets. I still don't know anything about that damn game. My boss brought that up, saying it could be Game of the Year, and I felt insulted. I beat Expedition 33. That's my first turn-based game I ever beat. You have so many people saying that. I've never played or beat a turn-based game before. Expedition 33 was the one. Twitch viewership is irrelevant to me. There are certain games I love, but I don't care to watch others play and vice versa. And that's why I said it's irrelevant. The only thing that matters is about the quality of the game. It's not about who's popular. That's like saying the high school quarterback should by default be homecoming queen or king or whatever for the simple fact that he plays football when there might be X, Y, and Z different I don't know if that's a good example. I'm old. Merits to get that. What up? Does Arc Raiders even get nominated for Game of the Year? And then people are also pissed about Arc Raiders too because Eurogamer gave it some bad reviews. They gave it a bad review and it tanked the score, so they're pissed about that shit. And I'm curious how y'all feel about this. And this is why I don't care anything about the internet. I'm just yapping, just putting something out there. So Eurogamer gave Arc Raiders a bad review and it dropped the overall on the Oprah Critic score. And the reason they gave it a bad review is because of the use of AI. Now, for those unaware, Arc Raiders uses AI for the voice actors. From my understanding, the voice actors are real, but they signed away their rights. So basically, Arc Raiders can keep using their voice freely. And they brought that up in the review. And I find that interesting that the Arc Raider fanboys, I'm confused, right? I'm just putting some food for thought out there. On one hand, you have the internet saying AI slop, don't support none of this shit, we need to support artists. But then when you find a game that you like, you don't give a fuck, and now you're mad because somebody's criticizing the use of AI and how it's putting people out of work. Basically, the developers finessed the voice actors or whatever. Yeah, people are mad over opinion. I'm indifferent about this. But I'm confused by it because I'm like, do you guys hate AI or not? Because it seems like you like it when it's for a game that you enjoy. What's Sangoon Nation? It's for people who got Alfred Sangoon on a NBA Fantasy League team and they winning, like me, nigga. It's inevitable. It's not inevitable if we put protections in place. I just find it to be a little bit hypocritical. I think it was fair that they made that criticism. That's their right to make that criticism. I'm calling my phone. Yeah, Baby Joker for the win. Big Sangooners in the chat. But yeah, it's their right to do that. It's their opinion. If you still like the game, play the game. My problem I just find it very interesting that they were upset with that. But yeah, if you look at this list of games, you think, like, I look at like Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. That won Game of the Year because in my opinion, that has the best parry system I've ever seen in a video game. To this day, we still haven't seen anything better. I think the closest thing to that is Kazaa, the first Berserker, that had a very good parry system that pushed the needle. God of War, the way they rebranded Kratos, the lessons you was getting in the boat, the vibe of the game, the way they streamlined the combat, that shit was great. Breath of the Wild, the open world take on it, people are still talking about this game. They just remastered it. Sorry, Arc Raiders is not on the level of The Witcher 3. It's not. It's fucking not. I'm not even a big Grand Theft Auto fan, and I'd be a fucking hater to sit up here and say that this wasn't pushing the needle. GTA's online was, niggas is still on the T Grizzly server. It's a fair criticism, but to give it a 3 out of 10 solely off that is very disingenuous. I can see where you're coming from, but you also have to keep in mind it's their opinion. So I think the reason they gave it a 3 out of 10 is because they genuinely have a deep disdain for, like, they're standing on it. They say they hate this shit. I'm not supporting it. 3 out of fucking 10 versus like a soft blow. You got to keep in mind, it may not weigh as much to you, but it might weigh a lot to them. And that's why I said it's their opinion. I don't get mad at it. Pick up Ryan Rollins if you haven't already. Yeah, the point guard for the Bucks, he's doing good. He's not available in my league. Somebody picked him up already. Skyrim had the streets going crazy, bruh. We still describe the way we go up. When you go up the side of a mountain the way you're not supposed to, you call that Skyrim climbing. The Walking Dead, Telltale, wasn't nobody talking about no point and click adventure games, choose your own adventure games. The Walking Dead walked so fucking Dispatch could fly, nigga. Arc Raiders, Arc Raiders, might be mind-blowing to you if you never played The Last of Us multiplayer. Arc Raiders is the last, I hate to break it to y'all, it's kind of the same game almost, damn near. I think we get caught up in the moment. Man. We won't be talking about Arc Raiders in 6 months. And you know what, Jamo? I agree. I don't think we'll be talking about it in a year. I don't think. But Hunt Showdown 1896. The only people who will still be talking about it are like the super hardcore fans. But there's so many quality games coming out in 2026 that I think it's gonna get buried. I don't see it as a multiplayer game that's gonna have a ton of bad legs. People gave bad reviews to restaurants for their own personal morals and beliefs all the time, regardless if the food was good. It's all opinions. That's why it's important to read the opinion, and then you have to decide, do you agree with that? You got to get the context behind it, but they're allowed to have it. You got to keep in mind it's all opinions. Overwatch had me and my squad looking at multiplayer games different back. No, that's real. We was on that shit heavy grinding. Arc Raiders is derivative of Marathon and Escape from Tarkov. It may be good game, but it's not revolutionary. This is, and because I don't want people to think that Arc Raiders is a bad game. I've been playing it. I'll tell you what Arc Raiders does do good. It streamlines the extraction shooter process and makes it easier for people to get into. And I think it cleans up the little quality of life things that those other two games like Marathon and Escape from Tarkov didn't get right. That's all it did. It just kind of cleaned up the messy stuff so the regular 9-to-5 person can play it. That doesn't make it game of the year. That being said, I will say I'm glad that bare minimum we're actually having a fun debate and conversation about game of the year. Not stupid ass conversation like how could Baldur's Gate win over fucking Spider-Man 3? Like at least we're actually debating. It's a great casual extraction instead of it being hardcore. Yeah, that's all it is. They just casualize the experience. So, you know, he's entitled to his opinion. His opinion don't make me mad. But I felt like he articulated, like when you actually look at this list of great games, like bro, Arc Raiders is not on this level. Come on, be for real. Best multiplayer game? I'm gonna be honest, Arc Raiders might not even win best multiplayer game this year. Battlefield 6 is fucking fire. I'm gonna be honest. We own that shit. We're on that shit. So to say like you remember last year, it was almost definitive that Helldivers 2 was gonna win game of the not game of the year. Helldivers 2 was gonna win best multiplayer game. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I'm not saying Arc Raiders won't, but Arc Raiders won't even definitively win multiplayer game of the year. So for you to try to argue game of the year, no, because Battlefield 6 is a heater this year. I'm gonna be honest. Battlefield 6 is a heater. I had somewhat fun playing Arc Raiders beta, but I didn't buy it because I didn't want to add another multiplayer game. True. Battlefield 6 is great. It got me playing the BR. Yeah, I hate BR, and I've been playing BR on Battlefield 6. That's how you know that shit is gas. I did not expect to be playing Battlefield 6 this much. Me personally, I'd put Battlefield 6 as my favorite multiplayer game. Sparking Zero got it. All right, bro, shut the fuck up. Next topic. I just thought it was fun. I thought this was a great way to articulate it. Like be for real. Marvel Rivals is not in the conversation. Anytime Marvel Rivals comes up, it's for nothing positive, bro. Nothing positive. Although Battlefield 6 Season 1 has been dookie. You been on the BR though? 2K's multiplayer of the year. But how come every time y'all record a podcast, literally a day or two later, breaking news happens like with the GTA stuff? No, real shit. Literally the day after we recorded the podcast, the GTA delay happened. And I don't know why it happens like that. That's why I don't rush to put out the episodes, because it's just impossible to keep up with everything. And then the turnaround for it is not that great. Like people don't support the podcast like that. So I don't even really care. It'll be up when it be up, which I'll probably edit it tonight. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's why I put if you notice during the podcast, most people probably don't notice, but in the first 10 seconds, I put when it was recorded just to protect us, because a breaking news will happen the very next day and people be like, why you didn't talk about X, Y, and Z? It was recorded before it happened, guys. It's Christ. Battlefield still has high Steam DB count, which is not far from where Arc Raiders is. Arc is def not winning. Yeah, but Arc Raiders has more viewers on Twitch, so therefore it's the better game, according not the number of players. Not the general sentiment. Not gonna lie, it doesn't feel like COD is about to drop this week. Oh damn, and it does drop this week? Thank God, man. So you niggas can get off Battlefield and stop bitching about that shit, bro. More viewers equals pushing the needle. First, y'all can't hit the like button. Now y'all put it. Yeah, y'all podcast is difficult because not enough news happens daily or even weekly. But when you post it, it could be something big shit at any time. Ding, 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 ding. It wouldn't be that big of a deal if like every podcast was going viral, but it doesn't. Right now, we're living in what's the word I'm looking for? We're living in a clickbait drama-esque type meta. That's what's winning right now. Like, so our podcast is very unique. Shout out to Booty Scratcher with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Yeah, microwave society. Hopefully things come around full circle. In other news, Insomniac leaks of internal documents. Yo, shout out to Dell with the sub. Insomniac leaks of internal documents gave us an unprecedented insight into the inner works of the studio. Insomniac only made a profit of $567 with Sunset Overdrive. You read that right. $567 US. So Sunset Overdrive 2, it's not happening most likely, which is unfortunate. It's a good game. I liked it. I love a silly platformer, action platformer. I think the reason this game failed though, because it was on the Xbox One, unfortunately. It was on the Xbox One. It wasn't the best game ever. It was like a solid 8 to me, but it was on the Xbox One. This is coming off the heels of Don Matrix saying, if you can't afford an Xbox One or you don't have internet, get an Xbox 360. That pissed a lot of people off. They went and bought a PS4, and this game was DOA, as well as every Xbox One exclusive, pretty much, which is unfortunate. I remember this. I never finished it. I liked it. It was a silly, fun game. I played it last year. It's definitely a hidden gem.
Your resub is cool, but honestly...
So shout out to Castro with the sub. So, if you had any idea of why we never got a sequel or if we never will get one, this is why. That shit made $500. Other news, you just asked me about this. Yes, I did, Castro. For those unaware, best soundtrack nominations just came out for the Grammys, and this has been causing a lot of drama. I don't know why, because I don't really care what the fucking Grammys thinks about gaming. The Grammys can't even get it right for the basic categories, R&B, pop, rap, rock. They can't even get it right for the things they're supposed to get it right for. Friendly reminder, the Grammys gave a Grammy to Macklemore over Good Kid, Mad City. Y'all remember that shit? I'm gonna pop some tags. That gingerfied ass rap designed for a certain demographic. Who ain't capable of consuming the culture in its natural state. So they got to make some watered down gentrified bullshit about driving up prices at Goodwill and fucking Salvation Army. I'm gonna pop some tags. That shit's awful. It's one of the worst shits I've ever heard. Nigga sent that nigga Kendrick a text. Yo, my bad, man. I stole this shit from. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. We don't hear that shit. That organization. People are upset because Claire Expedition 33 was not nominated at the Grammys for Best Video Game Soundtrack. No Death Stranding 2 either. Somehow I get the feeling people who select the nominees do not play video games. So the question is, what got nominated at the Grammys for Best Soundtrack? Avatar. The moment I read this, I was like, why is anybody mad? Avatar Frontiers of Pandora? Nigga, who played that? Avatar. You talking about this game? Hold on, where that shit at? Where that shit at, bruh? Who got the clip? I'm gonna play this shit off stream, bruh. Where that shit at? I can't find it. There it is, right there.
Hey, huge shout out to Ubisoft for sponsoring the stream for real, man. You can get this game on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, bro. Make sure y'all click the link in the panel.
Please click the link in the panel, y'all. Download the game yourself.
Check it out. And man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream.
The pulse is coming from the balloons.
What's up, Dave?
Pushes the key more back.
Dude,
This shit will never not be funny, bro.
In confusion,
then the camera died.
she doesn't know how to get them away.
Gotta play it off stream. We gotta play it off stream. This game right here, the moment I read this game, we gonna play this shit off stream, got nominated. Nobody should have took this list seriously. Null and void. This is what I mean when I say sometimes we gotta bring gatekeeping back. Who gives a fuck what the Grammys thinks about video games? It's not their culture. Helldivers 2, Indiana Jones, Star Wars Outlaws. Guys, 2 mid-ass Ubisoft games are on the list. You know what that says to me? Somebody at Ubisoft is in the Grammys board pockets. This is a fraudulent list. A fraudulent fucking list, bruh. Not only should have Expedition 33 been on the game, I'm not gonna lie, I had just started playing Ninja Gaiden 4. That soundtrack is fire. There's been a bunch of fire soundtracks that have come out this year. Yeah, the swag surfing game, bruh. But I bought the Expedition 33 vinyl. That's how good the fucking soundtrack was, dude. And that shit wasn't on the list. Who cares, man? This list is a fucking joke. And then if Ubisoft does one, they're gonna be bragging. South of Midnight, yeah, South of Midnight was a great soundtrack. If Ubisoft wins, they're gonna be like, man, look, see, our games are good. No, they're not, nigga. You're not fooling us. You're not fucking fooling us. Fuck the Grammys. That's what I say. I haven't watched the Grammys since I was like in high school. I don't watch. As a matter of fact, I don't even know an award show is going on until I open up my phone and go on Twitter and I'm scrolling and I see a bunch of clips of people being upset that X, Y, and Z didn't win an X, Y, and Z category. And I think to myself, why do y'all care? Why do y'all care what the fucking Grammys thinks? They never get it right. It's a bunch of old farts not in tune with the culture. And not one culture, but it feels like every culture. What's the browser you're using? I'm using Comet. Come on, you can get that Avatar soundtrack on wax? If I did, I'd play that shit up off stream, Chad. I'd play it off stream. 3 of those is based off already established Hollywood franchises. Fire the board. Fire the board. This is what some of y'all were talking about earlier. State of the Play Japan set for November 11th, aka tomorrow. Today is November 10th, featuring updates on games from Japan and Asia. It'll be over 40 minutes of announcements. Let's see. A special broadcast focused on games in Japan and Asia on November 11th at 2 p.m. PST, 5 p.m. EST. The company announced you will be able to watch it on YouTube. The broadcast will run for over 40 minutes and will feature announcements and updates for games created in Japan and across Asia, including interviews and new looks at anticipated titles from beloved series to distinctive indie creatures. Along with a few other exciting updates, it will be hosted by voice actor Yuki Kaji, aka JRPCG Central. I didn't get they haven't shipped out the 33 vinyls yet. Thank you for putting me on the comment. It's fire. No problem. The question is there any expectations? I don't have any expectations. Y'all think they're gonna spam Bloodborne in the chat? Yeah, maybe we'll see Phantom Blade. I mean, we've seen a lot of that already, but that's possible because they said Asia as a whole. What up, Chaos? But I don't have any like crazy expectations. I don't know what they're coming out with. As long as I see something cool. I'm gonna be honest, I have a prediction for this. It doesn't matter what they announce, you niggas are gonna complain because the last State of the Play, I counted like 5 games that I was interested in, and a lot of y'all caught that shit trash. These be 30-40 minute presentations, so in my head, if I see like 2 or 3 things that I like, then I'm cool. It's not a 2-hour presentation like E3 or State of the... Like, I hold Summer Games Fest and like E3, those level press conferences to like a different level. I judge them. But like these State of the Play, these Nintendo Directs where they're only like 30 to 40 minutes, as long as I see 1 or 2 things cool, I'm good. But motherfuckers be like, if everything doesn't hit for them because people fail to realize not everything is for you, they act like this shit is the worst thing ever. And I'm like, I don't know. I saw stuff that I would play. I just want a release date for Phantom Blade. I feel that. I mean, it should be coming in 2026. I think the problem is people want to see reasons to own a PS5 with exclusives. They don't count third parties. They showed a couple of exclusives, the last one. Maybe Kingdom Hearts 4? Do you have any expectations, though, for Kingdom Hearts 4 after what happened with 3? I'd keep that pretty low. To be fair, Mind's Eye was showcased during State of the Play, and that game was ass. Also, to be fair, Mind's Eye always looked like ass. I don't know why y'all had any hope in Pink Eye. We'll see. I'll be doing a review of it. Disney adults can't stop talking about Kingdom Hearts. Is that what they are? They were the Mickey Mouse ears. Woohoo, Sora! Woo! Other news. Mocked up images of a new Steam controller appeared as speculation rises that Valve is revealing a new gaming hardware this week. We may be about to see a whole new product line of Valve-made gaming hardware. Speculation suggests that Valve has a new Steam controller, virtual reality headset, and a console-like device in development. I really wish game devs would give up on VR. And they may be revealed as soon as this week. Every time Meta, aka Facebook, announces VR or Steam, every time I just care. I die a little bit more inside. Every time I care a little bit less. The speculation seems to originate from trusted leaker Brad Lynch, who stoked the fires overnight by sharing an AI-generated mock-up of what he says is the new Steam controller will look like. Notably, the haptic thumb pads have moved towards the bottom of the controller, whereas they used to be at the top. Lynch claims that full finger tracking in the grips, and that controller can detect how far away your hands are from your handles. This is the drop that this controller is ugly as shit. I don't like this thumbstick setup. Why the fuck is it not? There we go. I don't like this thumbstick setup. Like, why is it so tight? These tight ass nipples, bro. And I don't care about touchpads in my video games, bro. This is actually one of the things that I hated, and I think was one of the deaths of the PS Vita. I see no point on this on the PS5 controller. The touchpad just makes it more expensive, but it adds nothing to the game. The PS Vita, if it had proper triggers in the back instead of touchpads, it might have survived. If you gave it the developers more controls to work with. If this is real, because this is just a mock-up, I don't know how I feel about that. Yes, it's an AI slot photo, wrote on Lynch on Twitter, trained on real image of the new controller. It was just fast and easy to do it this way because he doesn't want to get in trouble for leaking the real thing. I was not going to post the original one just in case it reveals any sensitive info from the source. It's also Lynch who suggested a reveal date of the 12th of November, according to a coherent roundup of Valve hardware rumors on Reddit. As you can see from the post, the bulk of the controller patent-related rumors revolve around a new VR headset, which is believed to be codenamed Deckard, although it is also sometimes referred to as a Steam Frame. That name, Steam Frame, may also refer to a new operating system developed for the device. The information suggests we're about to see another high-end VR headset priced at around $1,200, possibly more. Do I have a Steam Deck? I don't. I feel like I'm so late to it. I keep saying I'm just waiting for the Steam Deck too. Let me tell you something, man. What's up with VR, guys? Dear game developers, until you guys learn how to make something other than a generic first-person shooter in VR, can you stop making VR headsets? Why do we need a new VR headset every year if you're not making anything with it? Have we not learned from Apple's failures? You guys remember that? That was only a year ago. Apple put out that VR headset and motherfuckers swore that was the future. You had grown men walking around in the streets of New York with a VR headset on their head with 1,000 cars zipping by and a big ass battery pack in their back pocket, sagging their pants like they just got out of prison. Nigga, fuck out of here. And the worst part is they did all of that so they could watch YouTube and Twitch in IRL situations at coffee shops. And the battery died in an hour and a half. Somebody in the chat had one of those headsets. That shit flopped so hard, Apple discontinued it. I want you guys to think about it. When's the last time you've seen an Apple product flop? Not you didn't like it. Not you feel like the iPhone is lazy. They're not innovating. I said flopped financially. Nobody bought that shit. That's their first product that's flopped in like 20 years. And it's because nobody wants that shit.
Retwist for my locks.
I'm good off of that. We're good off it. As for the other hardware, I would be interested in seeing if they do some type of console, VR headphone, not VR, but I don't know what the Steam machine already failed. I don't know what that would look like, but I don't really like this controller either. VR headsets are like those NFTs. You know, speaking of NFTs, let me tell you something, bro. So last night I went to the Avatar concert. Avatar is doing a 20th anniversary tour. It was fire, by the way. They're here in LA. It was fire. Went to it last night. And before the show, we're waiting for the show to start. It's like 5-10 minutes before the show. There was a gentleman that was sitting in front of us. He was on his phone because the way the seats are, you know, set up, I could see his phone. I wasn't trying to spy on him. It's just you could see his phone, right? Yo, shout out to Something Racist with the $5 super chat.
Time on the Oculus.
I could see his phone, and he was doing, what is it called? Pokemon TCG? Those Pokemon digital packs? He was popping open. I was like, first of all, this nigga's a fiend. Like, you're out and about with your girl, and you popping Pokemon digital packs? He was popping them Pokemon digital packs on his phone, waiting for the Avatar show to start, right? And I turned to my girl, and I say, what is the appeal of this shit? Because I'm like, you know what's funny about them Pokemon TCG shit? I know you guys like Pokemon, but you guys do realize those are Pokemon NFTs, right? They're just digital card assets that don't mean anything, and they only are valuable because you nerds all agreed, but it's not an actual valuable resource. And so I find it very fascinating that niggas shitted on NFTs, but you guys love Pokemon NFTs. Yeah, that gambling, it's the same shit. Just remove the monkey with the shades and the digital set and put a Pikachu. It's the same exact thing, bruh. But that gambling edition is crazy. It's just preying on that dopamine hit. I was like, God damn, bro, they popping packs at the show. Anyways, most people open packs on the toilet. But what do you do with it after you open it? At least a real Pokemon card has tangible value due to its rarity and people's love of the card, but you're not owning an actual physical card. So what's the value of popping these packs digitally? It's fun to collect and you can battle with them in ranked, but I'm a gambling addict, so I'm biased. I respect that, Kang. He admitted he's an addict. I respect that. Shout out to Kang, man. Not for being an addict, but being honest, because being honest with yourself is the first step to healing, man. I hope you get the help that you need. You got enough Bulbasaurs and you got enough big boy Blastoise, okay? You got enough big boy Blastoise. 1 second. Yeah. Oh, nice. Collecting, bathing, ranked. If I had a game that you could use that's about it. It's Battle Sim and you get free packs every 12 to get you on the cycle. So they give you a free pack every 12. That is gambling. Yeah, it's gambling. Hey man, buy 11 packs, we'll give you one for free. That's a lot. How much a pack cost, chat? How much a pack cost? God damn. How much money does that shit make? That's why, and people, why they make these live service games? That's why. Yeah, a bunch of fiends. You wondering why they getting away from making these $50 wonderful games? You get these gacha packs. How much it costs? Let me know. 50 mil a month. They make 50 mil a month. Shout out to Convo in the chat. Hold on, let me see. Pokemon TCG pack price. Price chart. They got price charting? Those gotta be the real cards. Ain't no way that's the verifying the device. Fuck you, Nintendo. What the hell? These are the real things. How do I look up the digital? Oh wait. Booster packs and buzz. Is this right? Or are these the physicals? Video game. Rarity with individual booster packs and current sets typically costing between $4 and $17. Is this real? Oh, TGC Pocket. That's what it's called. TGC Pocket. Pack price is not bad. I didn't know what it's called. Got an ESPN update. Damn, I can't find. Yo, it's real hard to find a price, man. Oh, here we go. So for 12 booster packs, it's $10. Wait. Do they sell them like this? 2, 5, and 12? So you can't even buy 11 and get the 12 for free? $10. God damn. How many packs y'all bought? Yo, Kang, how many y'all bought? You could play Pocket for free, but there's a pass for $10 a month to let you open 2 extra packs. How much you spend a month, Kang? Be honest. Be fucking honest, man. You itching right now? Let me just get one of them and let me get one of them. Let me get one of them packs, man. I can quit whenever I want. Oh, shit, a shiny Arcanine. 0, I only open free packs. I got the pass. Oh, okay. So you're a functioning addict. That's what they used to call crackheads who used to, I don't know if y'all know that. A functioning addict is somebody who can do drugs but then go to work. You're a functioning addict. You haven't hit that low point yet. You haven't hit that low point yet where you stealing out of your mama purse and shit, your granny purse. Baby, where my $5 at? Gotta get that TCG, nigga. In other news, The Elder Scrolls 6 is still a ways off. But that's not stopping Todd Howard from teasing an Oblivion remastered style drop. Oh my God. Sit down. I'm preaching patience. Stay calm. I don't want fans to feel anxious. That sounds like a rap bar. There's no need to hide underneath the chest of jars. Some of these are the things I had to tell my firework verse cat around bonfire nighttime here in the UK. Some of them are things Todd Howard has said about the Elder Scrolls 6 in a fresh interview that's also about Bethesda's imminently to be released again, radioactive Golden Goose Fallout 4. The Elder Scrolls 6 is still a long way off, according to Bethesda's boss man. Wasn't it announced 6 years ago? Speaking of GQ from an office that has shelves, I like to just announce stuff and release it, he said. My perfect version, and I'm not saying this is going to happen, is that it's going to be a while and then one day the game will just appear. It's been 7. They're charting into Kingdom Hearts 3 territory where or GTA 6 territory where it's going to be very hard to live up to, because Skyrim was a long time ago. It's going to be very hard to live up to the expectations of the last one when you make people wait that long. That shit was announced in Trump's first term. The fact that nigga even got a second one. Anyways, back to the cleanliness to the next to tidiness. He also was asked in the light of his comment about the game just appearing whether Bethesda could shadow drop the Elder Scrolls 6 as they did with Oblivion Remastered. You might say that was a test run. It worked out well, was his answer. If Oblivion's remaster is anything to go by, in that case, we can look forward to at least 6 months or so of leaked and report-inspired chatter in the run-up to make sure the game Bethesda confirmed they were making about 7 years ago really catches everyone off guard. I actually disagree. I think it would be very easy to make a game better than Skyrim. Well, I didn't say if it was going to be better or worse. I'm just saying, like, living up to the game could be better, but that doesn't mean it doesn't live up. It doesn't live up to your expectations. I don't know if that makes sense. Like the next, Oblivion 6 could be better than Skyrim, but people have such high expectations after Skyrim, it still doesn't live up to it, so it becomes a disappointment. That's the issue with waiting too long. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it'll be a bad game. It's just kind of hard to live up to hype, especially living in this. I also think it doesn't help that we live in this internet culture where people overhype things, and people also overhate things. It's just kind of the way the internet works because people are trying to get likes and clicks, and you got to do it. Competition is so stiff. People will say anything to get you to click on their tweet, their YouTube video, their IG post. So it's just a lot of opinions floating around that could sway the way people feel because people are easily swayed. People are going to say it's a bad game regardless of how good it is. I don't know if I agree with that. I'm simply talking about expectations. Will it be able to live up to that? What's this fantasy notification? I think they should make a Fallout game first since it's popular now. I think they didn't expect, which is funny because it's like, why make the show? I don't think they expected the Fallout show to be as successful as it was going to be. I think they expected success because it is the Fallout IP, but like, remember when the reviews for the Fallout TV show came out and IGN interviewed Todd Howard on the red carpet, he's like, we gave it a 9 out of 10. And he was like, really? Like, he was shocked. So I don't think they were prepared for that success. They're prepared for it to be okay and then probably grow a viewership over time, like a cult-like following. But I don't think they were prepared for that. Otherwise they would, because in my head, I'm thinking you should have did the one thing, whether you like it or not, the one thing Naughty Dog does get correct is they are prepared for the moment. Meaning they put out the Last of Us TV show and they put out the remastered video game alongside it because they understand that not everybody that is watching the show has played the game and it might interest them in playing the game, and then they end up generating more sales off of that. Shit, that happened last night when I was at the damn Avatar show. Unfortunately, I was sitting in front of a couple, I think, or 2 friends, and this woman was explaining to this nigga behind me who was what character and why they were important. I'm just like, bro, this is for the fans. Like, why are you here? Some people just, they're casuals. They see the hype and they want to be there. They want to be part of the moment. And they have money too. So you got to entertain that shit. Although I will say with that guy, it was kind of annoying because it was like every other segment, he was just asking stupid shit. There was one moment during the concert where they were playing music and highlighting the relationship between Uncle Iroh and his son that passed away. Spoiler, I know. And I heard this nigga whisper to the girl that he was sitting with. He's like, who's that? No. It was the relationship between the son and Iroh, but then it was also highlighting the relationship between Iroh and Zuko. And the dude whispers to the girl, who's that? His dad? Mind you, on the screen it says Uncle Iroh, bro. I'm like, I know you haven't seen the show, but I know you could read too, bro. Yeah, bro was there for his lady. It said on the screen Uncle Iroh. I just remember I leaned on him. I was like, I wish this thing would shut the fuck up, bro. Like, go watch the show, bro. Go watch the show. Anyways, did they play Leaves from the Vine? Yeah, they did, and they played Secret Tunnel. They did a really good job of meshing the music with like the show, and not over. The music was still the star. There was a little bit of vocals in there from like different lines from the show to kind of set the mood, but it was a good show. It was worth the money. He said clearly he can't read. Clearly he can't read. I also explained too, because I remember when I was watching. I'm gonna give y'all a take of like, because people be thinking I'm like a snob of like good writing. So they also during the Avatar concert, there was a moment where they highlighted, like I said, the relationship between his deceased son, Iroh, and his deceased son or whatever. And during that moment when they were playing the music and showing that, damn near everybody in the room was fucking crying or like teary-eyed, or they were just super quiet and like focused because the music was hidden, right? And I told my girl, and I was like, that's an example of good writing that they did not highlight in the live action version of Avatar. And I said, this is why this is one of the greatest shows of all time, even though it's a kid's show. And she's like, what do you mean? And I said, you remember that scene towards the end of season 1 of the live action where like it just spoon fed you information? I was like, when it comes to writing, you never want to insult the audience. You always assume they're intelligent, because the intelligent people will appreciate it. And the people who didn't, they'll research to understand it. And then they'll appreciate it even more because they realize you added layers to it. Versus if you spoon feed it, nobody really appreciates that shit. They just absorb the content and then keep it moving, right? And I was like, example of great writing in Avatar and why it's one of the greatest shows of all time is I was like, the way they set up Iroh and Zuko's relationship is in the first half of the show, Zuko's banished and Iroh is also banished. So it's like two losers just hanging out, and it's also his nephew. So he's just like looking out. They're just hunting after the Avatar. They're two losers. They got exiled and they're just hanging out. That's the way it was presented. And obviously he's older, so he's looking out for his nephew. Then in one random episode during the Earth book, he's going around shopping and he says it's a special day. And he said, oh, the dude at the store was like, oh, it's a special date or whatever. He's like, no, but it's still a special day. He takes his picnic gear, he goes up the mountain, and there he's at his son's grave, and he has a picnic with his deceased son. And it just presents the info to you. And you say, oh shit, I understand why he's so hard on Zuko, because he failed his son. And he also realized the war was pointless. Family's the only thing that matters. There's so many different things you could take away when you realize that he had a son and he was deceased or whatever. But it never spoon feeds you it, right? Because a spoon feed would be like, Zuko, fucking, I hate that my son died, so now I'm gonna look out for you. Instead, they just did it. They did a bait and switch, and they just presented this thing and it made you think. And I was like, that's great writing right there, where it doesn't spoon feed you and it treats you like an adult. And I said, the craziest part about it is it's a kid show. You said, I still cry at that scene. She's like, I think I get it. I said, that's good writing. But a lot of Netflix shows are written with a tell don't show mindset, because a lot of people are on their phones watching a movie and it ruins it, bruh. Do that shit for original shows. Don't be doing that shit for this. Like, I just don't understand how you already have a blueprint that's great and you fuck it up. And that's across the board too. Like remasters on video game. How the fuck is the Grand Theft Auto trilogy remaster worse than the originals? It should be better. Just make the graphics better. God damn, dude. I don't understand that shit, man. I don't understand that shit. Anime and manga. The last episode of book 2 had me balling multiple times. I was like, damn, I need to rewatch this show. I like it when the writers respect your intelligence. Yeah, that's the way you should always do it. It's the way everybody appreciates it more, whether you get it or not. If you're intelligent enough, you'll know there's something there and you'll explore it. But anyways, just some food for thought on what I think is quality writing. Other news. That's my tangent. From Software's parent company confirms Elden Ring Night Rain DLC by the end of March 2026. So if you thought there was no more content, they're still supporting it. Frustrated players leave negative Steam reviews. I guess it's not enough content. Katawawa, the parent company of Elden Ring Night Rain developer From Software, has confirmed we'll get new DLC for the multiplayer game by the end of March 2026, as unhappy players leave negative reviews on Steam. We are aiming for further sales growth for Elden Ring Night Rain. The original Elden Ring and its DLC, the company said in its recent financial report to investors. We have multiple game titles in the development pipeline. From Software is currently developing Elden Ring Night Ring DLC planned for release in 2025. Wait, what? From Software is currently developing Elden. Oh, I don't know why I read that as regular Elden Ring. My brain processed it. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition is coming to the Switch 2 and Dust Bloods in 2026. So yeah, more content is coming, but it's not coming fast enough. And in my opinion, as much as I love Elden Ring, this is why live service multiplayer games don't win Game of the Year. Look at this shit, bruh. People love this shit the first month or two it came out. Now they feel like they're not trickling out enough content fast enough, and the reviews are negative. This is why this shit don't win. It don't win. It don't fucking win. You are always one patch away, or rather one patch not away, because the same thing is happening with fucking Borderlands 4, where the game runs like dog shit, and they ain't getting them patches out fast enough. Yeah, it's a lose-lose battle, bruh. It's just too many. This is why, man, I'm sick of live service games. What else do Elden Ring players want? Yeah, you know, as an Elden Ring fan, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know if I agree with this. This is a $40 game. They've released DLC after DLC, just tons of content updates for this. What else do you want? It feels like they're expecting them to support the game 24/7 for the next 10 years, and I don't think it was that. I think they made it clear that it's not gonna be a forever thing. I know they said they're gonna support it for like at least a year, but for $40, I'd argue you got your money's worth. The game is good. It's just they want more. We live in this consumer society where it's not, you got 1,000 hours on a game and it's not enough. I can see why people say Avatar is the greatest cartoon, but I still give it the title to SpongeBob. I know y'all already moved on from that conversation. If you feel like SpongeBob's the greatest cartoon of all time, like, I won't debate that. I'd be like, that's a respectable choice. I would disagree with it just because I think SpongeBob, in my opinion, it suffers from being around too long. Like, SpongeBob came out in 1999. I was 9 years old when that show came out, chat. I know. And I remember it. I love like the first 3 to 5 seasons. They were classics, but it just keeps fucking going. And in my opinion, it's gotten worse. To the point where it's like, damn, this shit it's still going on. In my opinion, SpongeBob is like it's like Scottie Pippen on the Blazers, man. I'm not gonna go as far as to say, because Scottie Pippen on the Blazers was good, but he wasn't Scottie Pippen on the Bulls. I'm not gonna go as far as to say Shaq on the Celtics, but it's just like, you light my fire. Like, come on, bro. Like, can we retire this nigga? God damn. That, yeah, and Family Guy too. No, Family Guy is Shaq on the Celtics. Like, yeah, Shaq on the Heat. Shaq on the Heat was still good, but he was a little overweight. Yeah. SpongeBob is Shaq on the Heat. Scottie Pippen on the Blazers. You light my fire. You light my fire. All right, bro. Can we, like, the picture of old boy Kevin Love doing a little pass? Like, all right, can we let it go? The best content, in my opinion, it ends. You should always go out on top. Do you know why people speak so highly of Michael Jordan? Because that nigga knew when to quit. LeBron doesn't know when to quit. Yeah, I know it's gonna piss some people off. It's easy to break a bunch of records when you played for 40 fucking years. And now your team looking better without, I don't want to get into that. Anyways, you said chill on the back. But anyways, it's better to go out on top because people are always going to have a fond memory of you. I think like the Game of the Year conversation and shit like that. When you keep going and going, you open yourself up for more criticism because you have to take that into consideration. The first 5 albums from Kanye, classics. He's dropped like 5 more since. They're all ass to me. So it brings the average down. I'm going to be honest. You could do that with Drake too. There's first 3-4 Drake albums, cool. Like the last 4 that he's dropped, it brings the average down. Leave. Know when to fucking leave, man. Leave and then put somebody on. That's how you cement your legacy. You pass the torch. Drake thinks he's got something to prove. Yeah. He needs to let us know how many 25-year-olds he's still fucking. We get it, bro. Big facts. I love rewatching old shows to get that nostalgia back. And it's still as good as you remember. It's still as good as you remember, bro. Anyways, the less we speak of MJ and DC, the better. That don't count. Yeah, MJ on the Wizards was nice. The Wizards were just ass. MJ on the Wizards was like averaging 30. Like that, I think that's the part some of y'all forget. And that was on one knee. That was on one. The rest of the team was fucking ass. That nigga was carrying them. But I was about to say, MJ was getting busy on the Wiz. Yeah, and then he hurt his knee. That the context gets lost on that. It's the quality difference between seasons 1 and 3 and some of the later seasons in SpongeBob. Those OG jokes, I'm sure, are mean to more. They are. I feel like a lot of the OG shit is when they changed the animation. That's when it got worse to me. A 40-year-old averaging 20 after retiring for 3 years is crazy, man. Anyways, other than this, Super Mario Bros. Movie sequel leak from the most unlikely place. That's right. Yoshi's appearance, along with a few other potential story spoilers for the upcoming Super Mario Bros. Movie, have been trending on social media thanks of all places to Pillsbury Doughboy. Yes, the American brand of baking products has seemingly leaked the few things we'll be seeing in the film's release. To paraphrase Homer Simpson, dope. While Yoshi's face is beaming away on the front box of the pre-cut sugar cookies shaped like green spotted eggs, you can also see Nintendo's famed plumber Mario riding on his back on the other side of the packaging. Along with Yoshi soaring through the air, this box of cookie shapes also features the Comet Observatory. Man, what a picture. So that's what Yoshi's gonna look like in the movies, guys. They leaked it. And guess what? He looks just like the video game. Surprise. Surprise. Niggas don't understand how hard it is to get back in shape once you get past the age of 32. Real shit, real shit. And it's even worse too, because in America, a poor diet. America is so weird. Because America is probably the only place on earth where niggas will make fun of you. And when I say niggas, I'm talking about all ethnic groups. People will make fun of you for eating healthy. Your friends will go out, they're all eating pizza, and you'll get like a baked chicken with some vegetables. Look at this nigga, bro. Trying to be different. Look at this nigga counting calories and shit. You know, like, so like, it's hard to eat healthy in America because there's so much bullshit. But then also the society has normalized it to the point where it's like you get made fun. That's why, like, if you're trying to get healthy, do that shit for you. Worry about what you're doing. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. Get right. Nah, your friends is just ass. People are like that, bruh. People are like that. I've seen so many videos, especially specifically talking about black and brown people, especially in black and Latino communities. I've seen that, like YouTube and TikTok videos. Nobody discusses how hard it is to get into shape when you come from a family of unhealthy eaters and they question you. They try to make you feel bad. You said, can confirm. I could definitely see it. Like for me, I can say I was blessed because my dad was an athlete and so was my mom. So like I was kind of built, I was given that foundation. So I never really had to deal with that. But I can see it with like my cousins and shit like that. But like, yeah, I've seen videos and I can 100% see it. Like you grew up in a family where you just ate bad the entire time. You never came from a family of athletes. Yeah, they be saying you look hungry. You need to put something on your bones. That's real shit. I've heard that. Who ain't feeding you, baby? Yeah, it's a stigma. So like, in America, I could see that being a thing. Yeah, they're projecting, and that's why I said if you want to be healthy, make sure you focus on yourself. Not gonna lie, overeating is a part of Southern culture, but my dad was a runner, so he taught me different. I'd say it's American culture as a whole. Fun fact, I just bought a digital scale last night because I'm trying to focus on portion control as well, too. Tight shit. People also underestimate U.S. infrastructure plays a role too. Can't get nowhere without a car, while in Europe, everything's walkable. Yeah, and then you also got food deserts, which is systematic. People like that. Systematic racism is not a thing. Yeah, well, why when I go to this neighborhood, there's not a grocery store within 10 miles? But then you go on the white side of the neighborhood and there's 10 grocery stores within 5 miles. Guys, that's an example of systematic racism. I don't know if you know. Like, it's called a fucking food desert. All you got is the corner store with the fucking bacon, egg, and cheese and ho-hos and shit like that, bro. You're not supposed to be eating like that all the goddamn time, man. Food deserts is never really talked about like that. Yeah, man. They put certain types of food in your neighborhood. You consume that shit. Now because what you eat will make you cloudy, bro. It'll make you cloudy in the brain. Oh, you wonder why you always tired. Is what you eat. Liquor stores and smoke shops everywhere. The worst thing is hearing, are you on that shit? You looking too skinny? You on that Zempic? Because it's not that deep. It's not that deep according to the internet, bro. You need to go on a rant about redlining. The people need it. They not ready to hear that shit, bro. They not ready to hear that shit, man. The 3 closest grocery stores near me in DC was Whole Foods and Trader Joe's in the Eastern Market. This shit was pricey. And then on top of that, it's pricey. That's why I shop at Costco, man. Buy in bulk. You are paying more up front, but you're saving more in the long run because You're good for the month. You're good, maybe 2 months, depending on how you buy it. I got a tweet that may incline you to check out the new show Pluribus. What is that? Shout out to Calabrese with the sub. Appreciate it. Drop them subs in the chat, man. Drop them subs in the chat, man. I bought some creatine from not Subway. Subway. We're gonna go there. What the fuck? Why did I say Subway? Costco. I started creatine today too. They had the creatine gummies. They had a new brand. It was watermelon flavored, like moth to a flame. They taste pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the powder. I had to get the gummies, man. Fuck no Subway. Rumor, new Crash Bandicoot Racing artwork has some fans excited. Crash Bandicoot hasn't been cited for a while now, but Crash fans think they may have spotted something that could be tied to a new game project or at least something on the way. The development comes from the official Beanox social media account. Beanox, in case you need a refresher, is the same team that worked on Crash Team Racing Nitro Refilled and also helped out with Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time. Earlier this week, the developer uploaded a banner featuring Crash in a cart and then removed it shortly after. What's interesting about this is it appears to be based on Crash's character model from the 4th outing, a title that was released well after the most recent racing game. Shout out to the Monstars with the sub. Powder fatigue is real. It's real. I get tired of that shit. TBH, what is creatine? I'm not joking. I don't know. Creatine is a nutrient found in meat. It's the most researched supplement in the world. The benefits include gives you more energy, you recover quickly, makes your muscles fuller, so it helps you get through workouts, so you can get gains quicker. And then there's also cognitive benefits, so it helps you focus and stuff. Yeah, it gives you water retention in your muscles. If you're trying to weight lift, there's benefits to it basically. Yeah, your body naturally makes it, so it's just a way to pump up more into your body. But there's 700 people here watching, but only 180 likes. Hit the fucking like button, YouTube. Yeah, he was asking about creatine. Yeah, but you need to be drinking water 24/7. Why do you think I got this big ass jug, right? You see, I've been sipping this shit, bro. You already know what time it is. I'm gonna take a sip one time for the culture. So this is the artwork that leaked, I guess. This shit ashy as hell. It's thanks to Call of Duty. The question is, do we want a new Crash Team Racing? After the success of Sonic Racing and the somewhat of success of Mario Kart World, do we want a new Crash taking? Can you take it without working out? Some people do for the cognitive benefits. But the main purpose is for when you're working out. That's the best. Is it Beast Bites? Nah, it's not Beast Bites. I've seen that on Instagram. It's not that. It's literally some new product they had at Costco. I'm not gonna lie, Costco is the devil. I spent way too much money, man. The way they set it up, they constantly moving things around. They had a lot of new products at Costco. I was like, let me caught this. I was like, I tried the powder. I didn't really like it, so I didn't really commit to the creatine. I've always been natural. But I was like, let me try the bites. They had the watermelon flavor. They actually taste good too. They're not nasty. A bit of what helps with muscle fatigue, rest, protein, creatine. Chicken bakes is yeah, the creatine gummies are fire. That was my favorite Crash between. I need to take some more actually. I'm in the loading phase, baby. Speaking of loading phase, I'm loading up some bullshit from the Grand Theft Auto community. For those unaware, currently we are in a parlay pandemic. And fresh off the heels of the delay of Grand Theft Auto 6, ball and gun gamers were in dismay. They were in so much dismay, they hopped on the T Grizzly GTA 5 server and they figured out a way to partake in parlays watching NBA games in GTA 5. You can't make this shit up. I wish this footage wasn't so blurry.
Go Barry hitting ways. Man,
We are so cooked.
Be ready to pay up. Be ready to pay up.
People will do this stuff and call you corny for playing Zelda. I'm telling you, man, ball and gun gamers are fucking funny, man. Ball and gun gamers love parlays. They love them. You could eat RB steak bites for a quick protein snack. Man, shut the fuck up.
Only lame niggas say that shit.
That's not where it ends. We got more updates from the ball and gun gamer community. The same niggas that'll call you weird for playing Cyberpunk 2077, my bad. They'll spend 3 weeks tattooing another nigga on a fucking digital avatar. Man reveals he spent 3 weeks and 1 million VC working on a Kobe Bryant tattoo on 2K. If you've never played 2K, I cannot explain to you how fucking hard this is. You cannot buy a Kobe Bryant tattoo. He had to draw that with a PS5 controller on his fucking back, bruh. But then these niggas will call you corny because you're not trying to get top rep in 2K. This shit, the jokes write themselves, man. The jokes write themselves. The ball and gun gamers, you guys are on trial. You're on fucking trial. Shout out to Solo the Gamer with the super chat.
Illiterate smut.
Shout out to ball and gunner. Ball and gun. Solo the Gamer with the ball and gun shit. Niggas can't call me corny for being, yeah, niggas will call you corny for liking Digimon. That's about, yeah, how much is $1 million in VC? How much does 1 million VC cost in NBA 2K? 1 million VC does not have a direct pressure. To get approximately 1 million VC, you would need to buy multiple packs, and the cost would be around 200 to 250. The most expensive VC pack available is 400. I think it spent almost $300, bro. The jokes aside, that is hard. Nah, bro, that's not hard. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't encourage this behavior, man. I just want y'all to know, just some food for thought. Jokes aside, that he spent all this time tatting another nigga on his back for a virtual video game. That part aside, friendly reminder, in order for him to do this, he had to spend a shit ton of money. These be the same people complaining about the microtransactions and the business practices of their companies. In exchange for clout, you sold the gaming community up the river. And then you wonder why these companies charge what they charge. It's because not only are you willing to pay for it, you're willing to play with it too. There's no reason for this. No reason for this. He did it. He's just playing with it. Like, come on, man. What are we fucking doing? No. Ban all of this shit. He should be banned. Yeah, and then the worst part is, right, Calabrese. The worst part is, you don't even get to keep this shit. You're going to have to do it again next year because your player don't transfer over, bruh. The player don't transfer over. We got to think of the bigger picture. Fuck that. That shit not cool. Let me go in the sub box and see if there's any trailers before we get on this. Go see Yote. And I went to the wrong account. Switch to any interesting trailers I should be aware of. The new game mode delayed for how far are you in Yote? I have like 45 hours on it. Dispatch episodes 7 and 8. Are those the final episodes? Maximum Football official franchise deep dive trailer. I'm not watching that shit. Okay, y'all keep talking about this game. I still don't know anything about this. We're gonna watch that. Where the Wind Meets. Godbreakers official boss spotlight. Stormlancers switch to. They confirmed the next 2 characters in Marvel Rivals. If y'all care, who are the characters? It's Firefighter Simulator. You Up official launch trailer. Arcade and the Pistons for real? Yo, I put this in the group chat this morning. Rogue and Gambit. Nice. Let me pull that up. Nice. Let's check that out. What to do? I put this in the group chat, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Thank God. Shout out to the Detroit Pistons. You know, y'all got the best team in the East right now. Shout out to the city of Detroit. I never slander y'all. Y'all got the best mayor in the United States. A lot of people think it's Zoran Mondani in New York City. No, the best mayor is in Detroit. I'm not gonna explain why. You just gotta Google Detroit mayor. Anyways, I'm gonna shout out the Pistons because they're giving hope for Team USA. If you're a basketball fan, if you're not paying attention to basketball, Jalen Duran is averaging 20 and 20 right now, 20 points, 20 rebounds. From the guard to the small forward, USA is straight. But the power forward and the center, we looking a little light. And I'm worried with Wemby coming along. You still got Joker, Sangoon out there. Team USA 2028 is looking a little spooky. Might be the last gold medal we get with the last one, but I'm at 22 years old right now. Jalen Duran is having a breakout year, averaging 20 and 20. I said, thank God Team USA needs that because Bama's gonna be old. Yeah, maybe Chet too. I'm still not. Chet is getting carried by SGA. He plays good, but I'm still not 100% sold on Chet. But Jalen Duran, I'm like, thank God we need a starting center at fucking the 2028 Olympics. Thank God. Thank God for the Pistons. Thank God. We might be okay. We might be okay. Cam, my favorite player in the league. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. For Team USA, not only do I want Jalen Duran probably on the team, probably Cade. I like Cade too. He's not the most athletic, but he's crafty. He's strong. He plays defense. I like him at the 1. And he wants to win because this was the worst team in the league like 2 years ago. Remember, they went on that 30-game slide. They went on that 30-game slide, and to see what they're doing now, they're 8-2. Yeah, he a real PG too. Like he can score, he can pass. Like for Team USA, I'm liking him. Like a big strong guard. He said DeAndre Ayton though. Shut the fuck up, bro. Yeah, the fuck up, man. Bark Core. The world team got another Luka in college. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I seen a TikTok about him, Ab. I literally sent that to my girl this morning. I said, keep an eye on this player right here for the draft next year. There's a dude at Virginia Tech. They say he the next Luka. It's only one game though. We need a bigger sample size, but that one game, I think he put up like 37, 10 assists, 9 boards. That white boy look cold. He do look cold, bro. We watching him 6'9" PG. Yeah, we watching him too for the fantasy league, baby. You know, I'm on it. I'm fucking on it. I came across this Boondocks clip, ain't a trailer, but a fan made Boondocks. We didn't know about the Boondocks, man. What the fuck? LaMelo at the 2? Fuck no, nigga. LaMelo? I do not want LaMelo on Team USA. Fuck no. And this is coming from somebody who believed, because a lot of people thought that LaMelo wouldn't be a star in the league. I knew from the eye test, I'm like, oh no, he's going to be a star in the league. But in my opinion, from what I'm seeing, LaMelo's not a winner. LaMelo's a stat stuffer. He does stupid shit, and he can't stay on the court. He got brittle ankles. Nope. What I like about Cade is he's a big, strong guard, and he's reliable. LaMelo got brittle ankles. Nope. And he's not a winner. He does stupid shit, bro. You could be down 2, and he's jacking up logo threes. Nope. That's what, like, because some people don't understand contextually. There's a criticism about LaMelo going around that he does not play winning basketball. And if you are a casual, you'll look at it and be like, well, he's averaging 30 and 9 assists. What do you mean he doesn't play winning basketball? It's because when the play counts, he does stupid shit. He's more focused on just looking good in stats. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want him on it. Not for Team USA. Y'all can have him in the Hornets. He's perfect for the Charlotte Hornets. For a winning team, no. I'd rather take a guard that averages 20 and 5, but makes the correct play every time. His shot IQ does need some work. Yeah, he's not a leader. That's the problem. He's a stat stuffer. Yeah, we got Cade and Brunson. We're good. Entertaining to watch though, and he's still a good player, but he hasn't matured enough, I don't think. But you say you're a hater. That's all right, bro. Y'all niggas still losing in fucking Charlotte. Niggas love to talk about me being a fucking Wizards fan. Imagine being don't stop talking about the fucking Wizards. The Wizards suck because they have a fucking trash roster, okay? When we get a draft pick, we do elevate. When we got Gil, we elevated. When we got John Wall, we elevated. We just get screwed over in the fucking draft because for whatever reason. What's the Pelicans' excuse? You got fat ass Zion. You had Brandon Ingram. The pool party over there. Fucking trading picks away. And then the Charlotte Hornets. Y'all got Brandon Miller. Can't stay on the court. LaMelo can't stay on the court. What are we talking about here? Those are the worst. I'd rather just have a losing ass team with a sorry roster than a team with really good players on it and you niggas can't win. That's nothing to brag about. They got good food in New Orleans. That's real though. They do got good food in that shit. Wizards picked up 2 motherfuckers from France that ain't on shit. See, that's how I know y'all niggas don't know nothing about basketball. You're right. We did pick up Alex Sarr, which by the way, if you don't even watch the Wizards because Alex Sarr is getting better. Alex Sarr is getting better. He got better in the second half of last year, and this year he's been hooping. So you ain't been paying attention. Second, who else were they going to pick? that draft that Alex Sarr was in was ass. When we finally got a decent pick, it was last year's draft was one of the worst drafts. Y'all niggas don't watch bad. I'm not debating this shit. I'm not debating this draft with y'all. Y'all don't know ball. Last year was one of the worst drafts. There was no studs last year. Alex Sarr will be like a decent role player, but we still need a star player. They draft solid players, but they show out on other teams. Yeah, bad front line management. The Charlotte the Hornets is one of the worst fucking organized organizations or whatever. Let's watch this parkour. What the fuck am I looking at? Yo, what the? A wall running dog with a jetpack. Let's go. Hockey the video game. It's Jordan's fault they're cursed. That's fucking funny. This is how I be feeling when people say trade Embiid but don't watch Philly games. Nah, I think they should still trade him. Embiid has been hooping. He has been hooping. But the problem with Embiid, and the reason why I say trade him, you have to so a good warrior knows when to fold their cards, right? You should trade Embiid now while he still has some value. Because the problem with Embiid is he's not playing back-to-backs because he's still having knee issues. I hate to break it to you. Even though Embiid is balling this year, I'll give him that much. He is always one game away from his knee giving out. And if his knee gives out one more time, you are not going to be able to trade him. And he's already on a $200 million contract. So you have to look at it from the standpoint of, while he still has some value and he's high risk, maybe we should think about dealing him and getting some assets back and then build around Tyrese and VJ Edgecombe. That's my opinion. If you don't, I would trade him. I would trade him I wouldn't wait till the fucking thing crashes and burns. Because I think there's a higher probability of him getting injured than him surviving the season. You gotta remember, that man came into the league injured and didn't even play the first 2 years. My bad, I understand that. But no, I get what you're saying. If the argument is from the standpoint of Joel Embiid is just ass, he was last year, but this year he is hooping. I'll give you that, because I've been watching, because I got VJ Edgecombe on my fantasy team. So I've been watching the Sixers game. So I know. That's your argument. But my argument is, while he still has some value, get rid of him because he's too much of a risk. You trying to take on that contract? I don't know. Chat is gone off the screen. Oh shit. Who copping Barcore? Is a demo out? Who copping the Barcore? With a player option of 60 million. Don't blame him. Philly needs some hope other than the Birds. Well, VJ Edgecombe is the hope, bro. VJ Edgecombe is the hope. I'd argue they'd probably be better off without him, because Tyrese and Edgecombe are hooping. Just get like an average big and work around them, bro, until they can draft another piece or trade for like another piece or whatever. Yeah, he generated new life into the process, bro. Think about that, chat. Although that nigga sold me yesterday, he played like ass yesterday. That was the first ass game he's had. He sold me yesterday. I lost because of VJ Edgecombe in fantasy, but whatever. He got 3 years left, and the third year is for 67 million player option. Because, like, at any moment, man, that knee could give out. You could go downhill. Look at Bradley Beal, man. Man, what happened to Bradley Beal? The Monstars took his powers, bro. Can the Wizards do something, please? Can we get a decent pick during a decent year? Like, why couldn't we get Dylan Harper? Dylan Harper sitting on the bench at the Spurs. We need to investigate the Spurs. Why they keep getting all these amazing pieces, bruh? They got Fox, they got Vessel, they got Harper. What's the other dudes? But Trey Johnson's got potential. Trey Johnson's got potential, but it's not. Yeah, they got Castle. They got all the guards, bro. All the fucking guards, man. All the fucking guards. We need to investigate why they getting all these pieces, man. Spread some of the fucking wealth. Where the win meets. All right, this is the game a lot of y'all was asking me if I was gonna play. I don't know too much about that shit. Let's check it out.
Blissful retreat. A place of joy where every day is pure bliss.
telling me how the Nets fell to the 8th pick. The NBA's got to figure out some system for the draft lottery. Because like I get it. You can't give guaranteed picks to the worst teams because then teams are gonna tank, especially in a year where like a Wemby player is coming out. Like, what's the solution for that though? Because I do think they need to find a way to increase the percentages to the teams that need it the most. Because I do feel like the NBA is super lopsided right now. The West is just so much better than the East right now. And it's like, how do we get some of these draft picks over to the East and develop them? They need to they need to figure out that lottery shit, man. So the wealth needs to be distributed. Implement the same rules as the MLB. I don't watch baseball, so what's the rule?
But hey, you had company. All those loving neighbors. Adorable little friends. Breathtaking views. But it's time to chase your dreams out there.
Your resub is cool,
Welcome
but honestly,
to
there's
Kai-Feng.
only one ideology I resubscribe to,
Total
and that's
madness.
Sonic BBC.
And you'll love every minute of it. Streets humming with crowds. Serene palaces towering above. And thousands of people with their own stories to tell.
What kind of game is this? Some of y'all been hyping this in the chat. What the fuck am I looking at?
Joy-rousing live performances.
It's an MMO? Oh, hell no. We ain't got time for MMO. I don't know, chat. And it doesn't really look that great. So like for the people that are excited about it, what in particular excites you about this game? Yeah, I've had several people ask me if I'm playing this game. Listen, my sinus. No lie. The NBA draft is the most crooked part of pro sports. That shit is crooked, bro. They need to distribute the wealth. Player rankings should be league-wide instead of just conference. You mean team rankings? I've seen that suggestion. Get rid of the conferences and it should just be the top 16 teams in the playoffs. The problem with that is, and from my understanding, that's been presented, but the reason it didn't go through is because like the majority of the NBA owners have to vote on that change to the league. And you have to look at it from the standpoint of the East Coast teams. Why would they vote themselves out of the playoffs? You know, like if you're Boston, Detroit, Milwaukee, like the few contenders in the East, right? Why would you vote yourself out of the playoffs when you could just take an easier route? So that's why I don't think that'll happen either. Yeah, and the travel would be a nightmare too. I mean, they could still keep the conferences. Like the East mainly plays the East, and every once in a while they'll go West, and like vice versa. It's just there's no conference, if that makes sense. Like it's all just one record, if that makes sense. But you could still they could make it where you still mainly play that side of the country.
Street fights that'll get your heart racing.
Y'all trying to mud wrestle?
Wall stride. Fetch from afar. You'd want to master these tricks. Rob the rich. Rob the rich. Rob the... Well, arrests happen to the best of us. Occupational hazard, really. Paralyze your enemies mid-chase. Or let Tai Chi turn their strength against them. Or just...
Combat in this game turns me off. I don't feel like I have a strong opinion on this.
Might just save your life. And be your key to becoming a legend. This is a vast world. But the real heroes always find each other. The wings are hung. Will you answer?
It looks okay, but I'm gonna be honest, it looks a little janky. I don't get the hype. Y'all sure this ain't Naraka? Maybe I'll like watch a stream, but I'm not really sold on it. Just look up the pre-resignation for the game. Pre-resignate, like the pre-orders, like people like signing up for it. What that got to do with me? I'm not interested in it. These for the niggas that want to be an anime protagonist. You said that shit like it's a slur. Like you wouldn't be Goku if you couldn't. I think people were looking for another game to fill the full time fill their time until GTA. There's been like 50 games that released this year. Pick one. There, a lot of them, most of them are quality. It's a free to play game. Come on. I mean, I'll watch a review. I'll watch a stream, see if anybody's playing it. It's coming out on the 14th, so it's coming out this week. I'll keep an eye on it, but like right now, I'm not really too sold on it. It looks kind of janky, to be honest. Let's see. Other news. Watts is gonna play it. I'll watch Watts play it. We got a Mega Man clone. What co-op? I guess there's so many good games right now to be worried about when GTA 6 drops. I'm saying, I don't know about that. Queue up official launch trailer. The next great esport. Oh wait, is this that goofy ass game that's not an actual game? It's just words. I think we saw this. Man, yeah, we did. Fuck this game, bro. This shit is stupid. All right, let's look at Marvel Rivals. This shit. Is this gonna bring me back? I say this every time. Y'all know I ain't coming back. Marvel Rivals Gambit abilities full breakdown. Marvel Rivals Season 5 trailer confirms Rogue and Gambit for Marvel Rivals. Here's a breakdown. Oh, there's a trailer. Where's the trailer at? Where's the... Oh, when you resubscribe, I resubscribe. Yo, shout out to MJ with the sub. Appreciate it. Into oblivion. No fucking trailer. There's no trailer yet. The new season kicks off for Friday, November 14, 2025. Oh, right, this week. Introducing new heroes. Let's take a look at their abilities. We know who Gambit is. Gambit's abilities and stats. Here are the leaked ability names for Gambit, along with our best take on what they might actually do. These are not 100% confirmed. Take it with a grain of salt. Kinetic energy card. Gambit charges a card with kinetic energy and throws it. Could be a primary range attack. The click. Energy acclamation. He builds up kinetic energy over time and then unleashes it for a big push. Node carry array projection. Sounds like Gambit places nodes or cards in the field and then projects them forward or activates them. And then node carry card array. Recycling. This likely works together with the previous ability. After projection, Gambit can reclaim or cycle those node cards for a second effect. So you can pull them back in, almost like a boomerang, maybe. Trailer drops tomorrow. They're trying to combat leaks, so they aren't releasing as much info. Combat leaks, nigga, they need to leak. This game's player count is dwindling. They don't need to combat the leaks. Where's Rogues? No Rogues, just Gambit. What the fuck? It's just Gambit's breakdown. Do they have... Oh, there's one for Rogue right there. All right. Let's see. So capacity building, likely a passive that increases energy or charge when absorbing attacks or ally buffs. I probably won't be playing this, but I know JG will because he talked about it in a group chat. He said that he's probably gonna hop on and try because he's a big X-Man fan. So when JG boots up the stream and starts playing Marvel Rivals, probably whenever it comes out, when JG boots up the stream and plays the new Marvel Rival characters, make sure to spam in his chat hashtag Gooner Nation, hashtag Sangoon, to remind him that nigga lost to Sangoon twice after talking shit. Gooner Nation, let's go. Ability draw could let Rogue temporarily pull or mimic a nearby hero skill. Think of it as sampling powers on the go. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's her ability. Yeah. Let's see, skilled. There are three. These three may represent her core mimic slots, letting her store or rotate copied powers from different heroes. Being able to store powers would be crazy and like rotate to them. That sound broken. If these leaks prove true, Rogue would probably play unlike any of the other characters on the roster. Damn. Imagine a Rogue that has like a DPS ability, a healing ability, and maybe like a tank ability. Like that'd be crazy. And you could cycle through them, so she's literally like all three. Interesting. Yeah. Where my Sangoon fans at? Gooner Nation. Finally, another healer. and she can copy alts that's strong as fuck. We got to see a trailer though. None of it's confirmed, and they said they're not 100% sure, so they're yapping. Rogue is broken regardless. Real shit, bruh. And her alt should be you kiss a nigga and they die, because that's what she really do, unless you fucking Bobby Drake, bruh. Iceman, free the world. Type shit. What is this game? That's pretty cool. Oh, tank game. And going from the Rockets, yes. Yeah, I don't know about this. I will say though, this is funny. This video that's on the side, right there. I don't know if y'all can see it. I can't see it. Fuck, and then it doesn't show the recommended after that. Wait, there it is. In my recommended, the title of this video is "The Secret to Making Every Layup in NBA 2K26." Let me save you guys some time from watching a 13-minute video. The secret to making every layup in NBA 2K is taking good shots, but you niggas don't know how to do that shit. You can make every layup if you stop driving into traffic on 3 people. Problem solved. All right, let's get on a game. Let's get on a gang. Gotta play that Yote. I'm running through the story, so if you care about spoilers, leave. Just like real life. Man, what's up with that shit, bro? Why can't I do that shit? It's my player, bro. This is my story, man. I should be able to do this. Yeah, but I have the defensive back. Man, fuck the defensive back, man. See console. Yeah, I should be able to see my PS5. Let's turn on the sound. Them layups be delayed as fuck. I don't know, man. I got an 88 layup, bro. I don't be missing layups, bro. Throw a floater, nigga. Y'all should be able to hear my PS5. Y'all hear that shit? Turn that down. All right, let me go use the bathroom real quick. He said riveting him. I get that protein. I get that protein in, man. Where am I at? I killed the second dude. I'm working towards the third one for the Yote 6. Yeah, I got that same shit. What drink is that? Okios protein shake. 30 grams of protein, 1 gram of sugar, 5 grams of prebiotics, only 170 calories. Got it at Costco. You can get like a box of 30. I got them yesterday. Trying to up my protein intake. My bare minimum is like 100 grams of protein a day, and like, but the goal is 200. But like, you know, bare minimum is 100. You don't like the core by LOL just answered. You don't like the core power from Costco? Those are expensive. Fairlife is cool too. Those are expensive. This one was at a decent price for 30 grams. The shake I use from Costco is 30. How many grams? This one got 32. Same, my bare minimum is 100. Yeah, I'm trying to put I gotta get some calories in. You know, I'm going to the gym in a couple hours. I just took some creatine too. The unfortunate thing about the gummies is it's, at least the one I have, it's 5 gummies for 5 grams, and I'm loading right now, so I'm trying to do at least 15 grams a day for like the first week. I like Fairlife because I'm lactose. Same. I don't think this one has lactate in it either. Yeah. This one tastes good. I can tell you that much. It tastes good. I like it. My coach got me on 250 grams. It's a nightmare. I bet. Like, yo, I feel for like skinny people or just people trying to put on weight, period. You just be eating, you don't even be hungry. That shit's not fun, bro. Oh shit. Core. Yeah, core is expensive. That's the issue. All right, let's go to the next mission. Yeah, you be constipated. Make sure I take fiber too. I mix fiber into my my breakfast drink. Supplement that fiber too, so you can poop, dog. All that damn beef and chicken and can't fucking poop, huh? That's funny, bro. Oh, stomach hurt, bro. As a kid doesn't grow skinny, that's facts. Let me see the bottle again. Could have just clipped the last one. That's how you spell it. Okios or some shit like that. 30 grams, 170 calories. For the bottle, it's not bad. It's not fucking bad, bro. It's not bad. Macros. I got these. I got the sparkling water protein. Got tuna. Got a bunch of stuff. Some pretty. They got some pretty. Yeah, it's just the yogurt company, the Greek yogurt company.
Time to find Doji and then finish this.
All right, I think I'm about to kill another Yote. He said it's time to finish this. Actually, I have to spine face, but my fiber is definitely up. The key is you gotta wake up and like, in order to hit your protein goals, you have to eat breakfast. Like that's my key. I front load breakfast with like 40 to 50 grams.
What happened here?
Retaliation from Dojun for destroying his harvesting site.
This is bastard.
Slaughtered these people over some
Honestly,
plans?
I just got to get a Costco membership. It's worth it.
Is his life's work.
If you're trying to eat healthy, get a Costco's or a Sam's Club membership. Just start buying stuff in bulk to save money.
I'll help you look.
I got them. Goddamn. I got the protein pasta too. I'm gonna try that tonight. See if it's lit. 14 grams of protein per serving.
Someone was sick here.
Likely from the same type of parasite we used on Chosuke. They would be too ill to
Just start eating hemp seeds and chia seeds to help you extra protein. They're really healthy. I have some. I don't like that shit. Nasty. I ain't gonna hold you, bruh. It fuck up the texture of what you're eating. But yeah, I'm up in the protein take. I started creatine today, and then what else did I do? Oh yeah, I'm taking a testosterone support too. Not that TRG shit, not that, but like it's just supplement. Got ashwagandha in it too, like a multivitamin. I told my girl, I said I'm probably be extra horny, but with no sex before marriage, so it's not gonna matter.
Tails' loyalty to Lord Saito hasn't waned.
He said, Trent, LOL. You know, the funny thing is, I know somebody that uses that shit. He said, what's wrong with you? That's real. When your testosterone high, that shit make you horny. I know somebody that's on that Trent shit, bruh. He was like, man, this shit's awesome. I'm like, yeah, until your dick shrivel up, nigga. That's all you. He's like, he offered, you want to try it? I was like, no. I've never had a problem putting on muscle. My problem is just maintaining my weight. I was like, I just need to eat less. I'm okay. This shit is great. Okay. Just you be safe, big dog. A lot of and hey, real rap for people who ain't really into fitness. That's another reason why you should never compare yourself to anybody in the gym or anybody you see on the street, because you really don't know what people be. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of people in the gym on that shit, bro. They on that fucking shit. I seen a TikTok the other day. This dude posted, I just started working out and my body goal is Sam. What's that dude? Sam Alt or whatever, the content creator. Seems like a nice guy, but that nigga's on that shit. Why do you want to be like that? Like, it's getting to the point people don't even know that niggas is on gear. Like, that's not a natural body. Yeah, Sam Sulk, that nigga's on that shit, bruh. You don't want a body like that. When his dick shrivel up and his balls don't work anymore, it ain't worth it. Search for clues. Okay. Let me pay attention. Let me lock in. I'm yapping. When your dick stopped working at 32, you'll be like, what the fuck happened, man? It be hella people on that shit more than you think. You see a nigga and 2 months later, the nigga built like the Incredible Hulk. How that shit happen? You know how it happened.
Good to see a familiar face. Still causing trouble, are we?
Always. You, on the other hand, might want to lay low for a while.
No, that wouldn't be too fun, would it? Take care, Arthur.
Yeah, social media has messed up people's perception of a normal body. Niggas on that shit, I'd argue, are the original BBL. That's the male equivalent. Motherfuckers who be on that fucking gear, that's a male BBL. Big ass titties, big ass biceps and shit like that. Like, nigga, you got a BBL, bro. Get the fuck up. I'd be that buff too if I could recover from every workout in 13 seconds.
Retwist for my locks.
Yo, shout out to Karad with the sub. Stay away from that shit, chat. Just eat some protein and enjoy the process. Can't scratch your ass. Can't scratch your back either. I mean, oh, I forgot I unlocked this ability. Hold up, forgot I unlocked this. All right. I don't know what clue I'm looking for. Def increase your fiber intake. Yeah, that's why I bought some Mutacin or whatever that shit is called. I bought some fiber to. I take that with my breakfast to make sure I'm getting enough too. Do I think The Rock is natty? No.
It's this way.
He's saying it's this way, but what am I looking for? The reason I don't think he's natty is because it's not normal to see a man get that fucking big into his 60s. You got to understand, like, as a man, your testosterone levels are going down the older you get, and you got to try to preserve them. He's bigger than, like, when he was in his prime wrestling days. He's gotten bigger. It doesn't make any sense. And I've seen, like, him do some of his workouts. They be the most basic ass shit. 3 sets of 10 on this. Like, bro, you're on that shit too, nigga. Shut the fuck up. She said it's this way, but I don't know what in specific I'm looking for in terms of clues. He's actually way smaller now. Oh, you think he off that shit? Oh, there we go. Oh, no. 4. This is the problem with leaving off in the middle of a story mission and not remembering. Looking for clues who did it, but I don't know what the clue is. Still shows just chatting. Need to find this clue first. Oh wait, the end of the bodies, of course.
Ume.
My dumb ass.
She never asked questions. Claimed my music said all she needed to hear. Atsu, look over here.
Now he's skinny and he looks like Barack Obama. Is that real? I haven't seen him in a while. If he does look like Barack Obama right now, he was definitely on that shit because that's not natural. Like if you ever put on muscle, it's really hard to lose it. Like if you let yourself go, you'll just have like that jailhouse body. Like you'll still have like a big chest, arms, shoulders, bicep, but then you'll have like a gut. You'll still be strong and look like you're strong, but like for him to get skinny and lose it all, that sounds to me like he was on that shit.
Small, childlike.
Shunpei, the stable boy.
Do you see him among the bodies?
No.
Maybe he got away.
Listen, do you hear anything?
Has something to do with his heart. That's why he slimmed down. That's why a lot of older athletes, they slim down later in their career because like your knees can't handle it as you get older. That's why I'm trying to focus less on I'm not training for nothing, just trying to focus on portion control. That's my biggest issue. Somebody behind that wall.
We know you're in there, kid.
Shunpei, it's me.
Lady Oyuki?
Are you hurt?
No, but the others...
Don't think about them. You're safe. You survived.
Because I ran.
What up, Dipsaw? Don't blame yourself.
You ran so you can help me find who did this.
Any detail is helpful.
Did the Nine Tails say anything?
They did not speak, but their clothes were wet and they smelled of flowers. Rose and jasmine?
Camellia blooms.
There's a waterfall near the entrance of Tishio Ridge. Its banks are covered in camellias.
Show me.
You are leaving?
We're going to avenge your friends.
Run home, Shunpei. Hug your mother tight.
I will.
Did you talk about Hawkeye, the Hawkeye actor being MAGA? No, but can I say that like it's probably not the response you expected. I think that shit is fucking funny for the simple fact that y'all remember like a couple of years ago, it was like at some riot, some white guy came out with a bow and arrow and was like shooting people trying to stop it. In the group chat, Siggy started calling the guy MAGA Hawkeye. That shit is funny because it turns out the real Hawkeye is actually MAGA. That shit is fucking funny, bro. The superhero is a villain, man. Oh shit! First Idris El, or what is it? Ezra Miller. Now Hawkeye.
I'd like to help replant it.
The good news about Hawkeye being MAGA is if they want to replace him, he's an easy replace. I'm gonna be honest. They could replace Hawkeye right now, the actor, tomorrow. Nobody would fucking care. It wouldn't be like when old boy passed away for Black Panther. The niggas was like, don't recast, we could replace him tomorrow. Nobody would care. It's Hawkeye. We'll find somebody else to shoot an arrow. That's not a hard replace. We won't miss your bows. That like, bro, do you know you're the most replaceable character? Oh shit, that's fucking funny. Yeah, we'll get Kate Bishop. Stephen Amell, you have failed this city. Oh shit.
You never told me how you met Dojun.
I found him living off the land. Too old to be taken in by a family. Too young to be on his own.
Perfect recruit for the Nine Tails.
Someone no one would miss.
I never set out.
They'll find somebody new by day's end. They could put out a tweet. Who want to be Hawkeye? Oh shit!
I taught him little tricks to
Let me go get a costume real
He
quick.
was such an eager student. I began to teach him more.
Until he was no longer a boy, but a nine-tail.
Dojun changed after meeting Lord Saito.
Saito came here?
To check on my progress with the Nine Tails. I tried to keep the two apart, but Dojun snuck in to see him.
And once Saito realized you were close...
He was all too happy to use my favorite pupil against me.
If Saito suspected disloyalty, why not just kill you?
To make me
Black Widow died for what?
He wanted me to believe
that's
no
what I'm
one would
saying.
except the woman behind the mask.
He was wrong.
Camellias.
How do you go through a traumatic energy and come back with a hate?
Smell the rose.
I twisted my ankle because the blacks.
Being back in Mother's garden.
You're not getting off here? It's candy. Eat that. I guess not.
Come! Junpei said the Nine Tails' clothes were wet.
I'm really scared GTA 6 is gonna have the same boring ass mission structure as GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 and still get glazed to hell and back. Hate to break it to you, but there's a 90% chance that's gonna happen. Why would they change the formula? The formula hasn't changed since 3.
Oh, Yuki, look.
I think people forget that's what made 3 so innovative. The first 2 games were over-the-head shoulder cameras or over-the-head cameras. Then 3, they completely changed it to this open-world third-person game, and they've been riding it. Why would they change the formula? That's exactly what you're gonna get. I think the more annoying thing about GTA 6 is gonna be niggas are gonna glaze that shit for the wrong reasons. Like, I seen it when the trailer came out. Yo, this is one of the best looking games we ever seen, bro. It's so realistic. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Expedition 33 looks better than fucking GTA. Like, I can name a million games that look better than GTA 6 right now. It's like the graphics, bro. Like, they're just gonna be lying about shit, dude.
Well, in the right place.
It's really pushing shit. No, it's not. It looks okay. Like, it's good, but it don't look that damn good.
Locked.
Of course. We're back to hunting symbols.
There's something I don't understand. Why didn't Doju never try to attack you at the Red Crane Inn?
Because he stole the title of Kitsune through manipulation. Not martial prowess.
He's afraid of you.
Clan Matsumai's presence gave Dojan the perfect excuse not to act outright. But once they were gone...
He had to do something. I wish we knew for certain he was here.
There are only so many places to hide. Even in Tishio Ridge.
Other puzzle. The door. I seen a TikTok last night of this brother saying, man, look, man. He said, when you quit NBA 2K, he said, my life been so peaceful. He's like, I stopped playing multiplayer games. I started playing story mode games. He said, I started playing Red Dead Redemption 2. He said, not only is this shit peaceful, but this is the most fun I've had on a game in a long time. He said, I played the game for 5 hours today. He's like, man, if you ain't doing... It's so funny when ball and gun gamers discover single player games. You saw that shit? On one hand, it's like, yo, I'm happy for you, brother. On the other hand, ball and gun gamers got Christopher Columbus syndrome, bro. You didn't discover nothing. It's always been there. You just been closed-minded, bro. It's so peaceful. We've been trying to tell you that. Get off them goddamn that's why you stressed out. You hate your life because you go to work and work 14 hours in the steel mill and then hop on Marvel Rivals and get your scalp pushed back by a fucking Spider-Man. Shit sucks. That'd be the problem right there. Niggas act like you can't play other games. I think it has something to do too with like the way content has become so fast-paced, the dopamine hit. It used to be when I was younger, people would be like, oh, you can't sit and read a book. You don't have the attention span to do that. Now it's, I think, attention spans are so bad. Now people won't even sit down to read a book. They won't even sit down and play because you do have to have an attention span to play a story mode game. They won't even sit down and do that shit. So they have to play something fast-paced with multiplayer. All right, let me figure this out. Let me lock in. Def engage forward. What's the puzzle here? Like, see right here, I gotta think. Think they trying to do that? That's my brother 100%. Played it last year and loved it. Went back to ball and gun games. He relapsed. Say it ain't so, man. He relapsed. Oh, wait, there's images right there. Okay. So that's a square. It's telling me that it needs to go left. So can I... Ah, you can spin it. Nice. Okay. Go left. Then that's the circle. That one needs to go right. It moves?
Damn things won't stay put.
What if we turn them together?
Yeah, oh, thank God. All right.
Ready.
Light work.
So much for a quiet entrance.
We should assume they know.
And they been under a rock. Could have potentially missed out on some of your favorite story. That closed-mindedness is what leads to a cycle of just being bored and irritated. So many people miss out on so much cool shit because they think they're too cool for something. They don't even have jobs, right? Why are you hitting me? You need a hug? Come here. Don't look away. Don't act shy. Did you hit? Come here. Don't act like you don't need your loving. Smell the milk on my breath? Can't have none. It's not for doggy. Sorry. Oh, good though. That's that vanilla shit, boy. You get kissed though. Yeah. Lick your lips for the ladies. Let them. Yeah, yeah. They like that shit. A lot of beautiful women in the chat. One more time. Yeah, that's what they like. A little Cool J taste, right? Get off. Bye bye. And claiming gaming is dead. It is. It's dead, dude. It's fucking dead, dude. It's nothing to do.
Look! Scratch marks on the ground.
A hidden passage.
The Ninetales are almost certainly waiting
My
for
friend group
us.
has people who only play multiplayer and it's annoying as well. They ask every fucking game. It's like, damn. Like, y'all not tired of Fortnite?
It's dark.
So use your ears.
They got a new Fortnite update event. We need to get on that. Not really.
Just like we did at the village. Remember?
Oh. Forgot to scan my shit. And barcode. Still fuck with fighting games? Yeah, but I'm a casual fighting game fan. I'll play it for like a couple months and then I get off of it. Because I'm not trying to go pro. After that, the way I engage with fighting games is like during Evo. I'll watch it. Like that. It's fun to watch pros, but I know I'm not that good. No ego involved with me. Why the fuck is Twitch recommending me Justin Bieber stream? My theory is they cut Justin Bieber a check to stream on the platform because I've been getting notifications as well. I don't follow him, but they're trying to get us all to watch him. I think they cut him a check because they're trying to make money. They gotta see your ally can assassinate enemies with a white pose.
Quick and quiet.
Nice. Although I didn't need your help, but
Now the others. They see us.
why didn't you chain assassinate, bitch?
Fine by me. It's quicker.
Ooh, I put it in his eye.
Let's see if my comet blade can.
That was a waste of it.
That's all of them.
He's been getting more active on social media, so he's probably gonna promote something soon. Can't say I'm checking for the latest Justin Bieber updates.
Perhaps.
But hey, you like it, we love it. I seen he said something about like streaming is tough because people are so mean to him. Like, well, thank God you just sold your catalog for like $1 billion, so you don't have to work. I mean, you could just, I don't know, cut the stream off. Yo, shout out to Double with the sub and go live your life.
Just resubbed.
Atsu, look at this.
He has markers as far south as Nagasaki.
What does it mean, I guess?
Keep an eye on the Shogun. I tried to delay sending the Ninetales to the mainland, but Dojun has proven more amenable.
More reason to kill him. Without their master, those spies will be forced to ground.
And Saito will lose his eyes and ears in the south.
Even after all these years, they still pick on him. Yeah, he has to recognize they're just trying to get a reaction out of you. They're fans. That's why they're there.
Over here. Give me a boost. Let me see if there's a ladder. Here we are.
It must be hard, seeing the man Dojun's become.
He had such potential. That boy I found in the woods.
Boy. You going over here? Yukon. Y'all like that shit? Yukon. Whatever the fuck he said. Y'all like that shit right there? Baby. Baby, baby, baby. That song is good though. Hey, if you like it, we love it. I didn't say it was bad. I just don't listen to it like that. I only know that song because the algorithm played it, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then it said it was Bieber. I said, and then I heard it out, and I was like, looking at the picture, I was like, "He must have been hanging out with black people." You could tell when he been hanging out with the blacks. That's how you know he rich. He make music for. That's how you know he rich, because he make music that he actually likes, that appeals to black people. But if any point them checks start drying up, he gonna start singing again, baby, baby.
You are right. An ambush. It's almost like I targeted.
That. Well, his wife is a billionaire, so he good. That's what I'm saying. He's just gonna do whatever he want then. He don't care about sales. Shit. All right. I seen a video last night talking about Spotify and its downfall because a lot of people are canceling their sponsorships due to the ads they've been running.
And you should watch your footwork.
And I found out, according to analytics, I gotta look this up if it's true or not, but according to video, analytics state that the average Spotify user listens to the same 50 songs over and over. And I thought about that, and I was like, you know, when I put it on the Spotify AI, in my brain, I'm looking for a combination of things I like, but also recommendations based off of things I like. And it does tend to play the same shit over and over, bruh. That's why one day I'm gonna switch to fucking YouTube music. I was like, I don't have the data on that, but that does sound right. And they were making the argument that like it's frustrating artists because artists aren't getting discovered. But then the system, Spotify, is making all the money because it doesn't matter what you stream. It could be AI music. They're still gonna make money off of it. Which is another argument they were making, is AI music is like on the rise and shit too. People are no longer listening to music for the love of music. They're listening to it because it's playlisted.
Don't sound so proud.
Instead of crate diving. Well, I'm big on ownership now. Cancel mine. It's just me sitting down one day and actually doing it. Transferring the playlist. Bro, what the fuck? Listen, y'all. I said it. Da, 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 da. YouTube homepage is the best discovery page. I do feel like Spotify has gotten really bad about burying new content. It doesn't even notify you when new artists drop projects. Artists that you follow. The most it'll do is you have to pre-download it. And I don't like that shit because you're taking up space on my phone. And I only have a 120 gigabyte iPhone, bro. I don't got no space. Like, why can't you just say notify me that an album dropped? I mean, when I'm on my way to the gym, I'm like, oh, such and such just dropped a new album, bet. Ow. I saw somebody. Maybe that has something to do with an AI bot getting a Grammy nom. Wait, an AI bot got a Grammy nomination? What? You talking about, Willis? Wait, did he take my sword? He did. Yeah, some AI chick. Is it that AI black chick I saw? That shit? That shit's weird, man. I saw a news report about that. It all feels manufactured, like the system is trying to push AI artists onto us. Because it was like, breaking news. First AI artist to chart Billboard. Well, how did they chart the billboard if nobody even heard of them? It's almost like it was just put there. There's no real organic movement. Yeah, it's so forced. Bitch. I'm not listening to that shit.
Back at the harvesting site.
Oh my god.
Was that the first time?
Yeah, they trying hard over here.
Since he betrayed you?
I tried to track him down, especially after he began.
You know, all this shit is rigged. I'm not gonna say all, but a lot is rigged.
You've never really
My life wasn't rigged.
What is there to
I'm
say?
organic, guys. I'm an organic person. I did recently find out. I mean, I knew it to a degree, but I didn't realize how bad how inorganic a lot of streaming is, man. I don't give a fuck whose feelings I hurt on this one, but I did recently find out from watching a video how fraudulent a lot of people are. And this is why it's important not to compare yourself, because then once you realize how fraudulent people are, it's all gonna fall apart at some point. You said speak the truth? Yeah, so I recently found out, I knew about this for a while, but a lot of content creators run their own like fan pages. This is why, like, especially like on Twitter and like Instagram, all these clip pages pop up out of nowhere. What I didn't know is how much money they be spending, bro. So when it feels like somebody just comes out of fucking nowhere, or they just get super popular out of nowhere, it's all payola. Like I seen a clip of Neon said he spends like $900,000 a month on clippers. Just hires a bunch of people to just constantly clip his shit and upload. I can't compete with that. I can't, and I don't have that type of money. There's nothing I could do. So don't feel bad as a content creator. That's on the high end, but on average, I've seen a lot say they spend like 100,000, 50,000. I don't have that money, man. I can't do that.
Through here.
So they're basically paying. It's like paying a radio station to play your shit constantly and over and over and over. Eventually, if you have 10,000 people clipping you all on TikTok, constantly uploading videos every day, you're gonna go viral eventually. It's all fake. And then you be trying to. I was having this conversation with my girl too. I be trying not to hate. Yo, shout out to Lucy Club Studios with this the $2 super chat.
To look the other way. They don't know why I locked away. I mean, trained for.
I was saying to her, I was like, I try not to hate. I always try to understand why. Even I try to always look at things from a perspective of it's not for me, but I understand why it's popular, right? But there are some content creators I be looking at them. I'm like, am I hating? Because I just refuse to believe 20,000 people are watching you. I don't believe it. You are a fucking cornball. And then I found out people are paying. I'm like, oh, so it isn't real then.
Let's see.
Plus the view botting. They do be view botting on streams too. So yeah, it's like you said, a lot of it is fake. Bitch. If he's saying that, how much is he paying? Then it must be worth it for the back end, because damn. Well, that's the thing. It's not worth it because they're paying hundreds of thousands for clipping, and they're breaking even and going negative for the most part. It's not worth it. That's why when they do events in real life and nobody shows up, it's because they don't have actual fans. It's just because then you got to understand about. Bro, why are these niggas trying so hard? The thing you got to understand about TikTok is it's just a gamble. If you upload enough clips, eventually you'll go viral. So if you got the money, you could just keep dice rolling until you eventually hit the algorithm. All right, bro, I'm tired of fighting because you niggas trying too hard. You don't fight fair.
Atsu, above you.
What the hell? Mm-hmm. Bitch. Also, what is she doing? She's not even doing nothing. Bruh. I mean, I guess we are in a ninja hideout. We're infiltrating the fucking Ninetales hideout. I guess it should be hard. Oh, good. Why don't they pay TikTok itself to promote the post? Because that shit is trash. It don't work. It's like Facebook ads. No guarantee. Plus, they would have to make the content, upload it, and then pay them to promote it. Versus just paying someone to download your stuff, edit it, upload it, run the page.
To drag out the fight.
Streamlining.
Are you tired?
Hardly.
More shinobi.
For there to be so many, we must be getting close to Dojin.
Assuming he's here.
He is. I feel it.
Am I supposed to lose this fight?
Well done.
Such kind of words.
Get up.
Prepare yourself.
New follower.
I seen his stats are all off because one stream he only streamed for an hour and had 26k people in there. What's done in the dark will always come to the light. You just gotta play the long game.
So, you're the one.
Fucking die, god damn, bruh. I want to be ninja. Big Dochi.
The only way forward is through those doors.
Got the Dark Souls boss ass door.
I need to know you won't hesitate.
Why would
And wait till the next boss fight. You gonna think you're not
Still
supposed to
that boy
win.
you took in.
He's not.
He
That shit
belongs
was
to
fake and
Saito
difficult.
now. Remember that.
The Bubsy demo is gas. You would love it. Cap. You just yapping. And the other TikToker will just clip for free, so it's not even necessarily once you reach a Yep. After going viral, they have to see pivot. I mean, profit. That's how you make money. No, it's just about visibility.
I won't.
Essentially, you're paying for advertisement. And then it's also created a nasty cycle of people clipping because they get paid off viewership. So people will clip you and then upload it to Twitter with a false narrative. Niggas just be lying.
You stand by her.
We have a common enemy.
Lord Saito. Oyuki is his most loyal servant.
Visibility leads to
Liar.
sponsorships, which is the
She
money
let
is,
your
right?
mother
Something like that, yep.
Made you watch.
I didn't, Hatsu.
She will never betray him.
I can see the ninjas
She
behind you, buddy.
already did. When she let me go.
And that's enough to earn your forgiveness.
Yeah, that kick Twitter does so much all the time, bro. They just be
It's a
lying.
start.
They'll say something in the caption and then the
Then you
person
will
said something
die
completely
with
different in
her.
the video. Lock in.
Focus on Dojun. I'll deal with the others.
The real Kitsune.
You can't trust her. She'll say anything to save herself.
Like you're doing now.
You're making a mistake.
Just like we trained Hatsu.
I gotta listen for the ops.
Found you.
Bitch. high, go low. The lighting on this section is fire.
You've killed others, all across Teshio Ridge.
Light.
Lord Sayato's the future of Esso. You can be part of it. Just kill Oyuki.
No!
Oh, what the fuck? You wouldn't let me do my move. Oh, I like the way he spins out. You sly devil. You sly fox, you try to sneak me. Didn't work though.
Enough of this.
Stop hiding and fight!
Pussy.
He's running! We'll find him. Come on!
Big dick. Aw. That was light. Where'd you go, buddy? Yeah, the lighting in this section is immaculate. Try the sugar free with the sub.
But honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
He just poisoned me. I got the antidote, buddy. She said that's light.
You need a new
Round
trick.
two.
Oh, how are you resisting?
Oh, we team fighting? We jumping?
And what is only an illusion.
Chad, this is the closest thing you're gonna ever see me use to using a summon. It's because it's story. JG would have embraced this shit.
Chose the wrong master.
Why does it not let me pull his weapon? It's not letting me disarm him.
Oyuki took you in. Why betray her?
Because she's stuck in the past. You both are.
Bitch. There it is. Thank you. It's not coming out. You gonna drop that weapon? Oh, don't roll for it, buddy.
Lord Saito has a vision. A place for me by his side.
He is using you.
No, you were using me against a great man. I really want you.
You are the only to Lord Saito.
Bro, look at the swag. That nigga got pieced. Oh shit. Combo.
To atone for. But Dojun, he failed himself.
She definitely moved with grace.
Saito has lost his spy master. Focus on that.
No donations. No donations for Bugsy.
No. We crossed the remaining names off the list.
That's number 3. Let's go.
Meet me at my family's homestead. When you're ready.
Atsu. Thank you for believing in me.
See you around.
Big motherfucking achievement. Damn, I'm not at this part yet. Already wants me to play right now. Cinema.
And so,
yeah, Kunatsu pack in the air.
Join the snake among the dead.
How could one woman cause so much damage?
But haven't you heard? She isn't a woman. She's a vengeful ghost.
Peasants and their superstitions.
That night has come back to haunt us.
Stop
being so dramatic.
Now we clap half your team, my boy. You should be nervous.
Are the enemy, not some dead girl with a grudge.
Yes, Father.
As you command.
Oh, those are his sons. Dead girl, she's alive, putting belt to ass. Be like, dead? The only people dead is your homies. Them real dead bodies right there. Yeah. That's not a ghost. That's real dead bodies right there. The way they sit and talk at the table reminds me of when you used the planning section in Kessen 2. I don't know if you guys remember that. I love that game.
One step closer.
Terrifying enemies and Wolf's Call improved. Natural little story driven upgrade. Aki when you don't give him breakfast. No, he just cries. No. He cries to my girl. He doesn't cry to me because he can manipulate her. The way he tells me he's hungry, he'll just walk up to me and he'll go. When he does that like three times in a row, I say, "Are you hungry?" And then he does a 360. I'm like, oh, okay. He's smart. That should be cracking me. Like, maybe you'll get your fat ass away from me. Just be licking his lips. Ghost of Yote looks so damn good visually. Nah. GTA 6 is the best looking game of all time. It looks so realistic, bro. Don't story mode games, bro. I don't play story mode. Who's talking? Oh, Ops right there.
We need that woman alive to make her an example.
Those story mode games, bro. Oh, they got dogs? I hate to do that to you, but you went away. Euro step just to die. Oh, no, don't. Fight like a coward, you die like one. Bro, I swear the fucking move where he takes the weapon is not coming out. Oh my god, that's gonna piss me off.
Keep that weapon away from her!
Got it. That. I'm coming for you, nigga. I was playing this earlier this morning. I got jumped by 3 bears. Just shoot them. Don't fight them. You will lose. Realism has killed art styles for game developers. Luckily, they can go back to art styles over graphics. I'll always choose the art style. Yeah, them Kuma boys don't play. Just shoot them in the head. Problem solved. Can't fight with a bullet in your scalp. Boom, 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 boom. What's that up there? Doesn't matter. It's telling me to return there. Return to your home in the grassland. Let me see if I have any. Okay, gifts. Run the power. Armor upgrade. Oh no, I don't need armor upgrades. I'm bugging.
These are Ometo. I can work with any armor.
Need weapon upgrades. No new maps. No nothing. What a good shit at, bro. Oh, we need to do that. Speak with master. Out to the fast travel. Got working in the gym today.
So many offerings for the Onyo.
I don't know why anyone follows this stream when you could be stalking.
Why wouldn't they?
I mean, following Sonic.
They say the Onryo's been spotted fighting fox spirits in the forests of Tessio Ridge. Don't believe everything you hear.
Folks up there don't have much to begin with. Nothing wrong with believing a story or two.
You just give me a hint. Reduce the kill streak requirement for the Howling Growl. Like, if. I'm in this bitch, ready to gamble. Doom, 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 doom.
Atsu, you've been busy.
Master Enomoto, what brings you down from the mountain?
Freedom. Tishio Ridge no longer lives under the shadow of fear because of your courage.
I didn't act alone. I had my reasons.
You know I have my own reasons for fighting.
There are those who live because of those reasons.
And one who doesn't. Your grandson.
His death is not your guilt to bear. Perhaps the lessons he learned in this life will matter in another.
Something to drink.
Real shit.
Kampai. Come. There are people outside who wish to thank you.
That's how the ball and gun gamers think. PS4 niggas. Niggas tell me what I do in my life as a PS4 nigga don't matter. But like I seen cause I didn't play it, it's on PS5, but I seen a video on YouTube where Master said, will matter, maybe it'll matter in the next life.
I don't want thanks.
Breaking news, PS4 niggas do not reincarnate.
Do it for them.
They do not reincarnate.
To try the roasted squash.
Y'all niggas just wither away. You part of the Thanos snap.
Ah, the main guest has arrived.
How are the farms, Hana?
We've been setting up traps and defenses. We won't be caught unaware again. And...
Yeah, you know my favorite thing about the PS4 jokes? This morning, I was in the comment section of the video that I uploaded, and I was talking about how I was praising Nintendo for announcing, for those unaware, Nintendo announced 4 months after the release of the Switch 2. They will no longer support it, but they are shifting their focus to mainly developing games for the Switch 2. And I was praising Nintendo to do basically what Sony is afraid to do. It only took them 4 months versus the PS5 were 5 years in. These niggas refused to let go of the PS4. But anyways, somebody in the comment section said, I'm so sick and tired of this fucking topic, bro. And then somebody replied and said, spotted the PS4 nigga. That shit cracks me up, bro. That shit cracks me up every time I see in the comment section. I mean, all these niggas' head, you can always tell who got the PS4, bro. That shit's fucking funny, man. Like, you know we just gonna clown you, right? Because why that story make you mad? Clutching that PS4. Don't fucking every time somebody get angry, just reply with that. Oh, we know who got the PS4. Yeah, they're so easy to spot, because why did that tilt you? Let me talk to him again. Wait, where's he heading? Speak below. I don't play PS4, but what's the issue with wanting games that are backwards compatible? Most people who are on PS4 is not because they want backwards compatibility, like they enjoy older games. They're on PS4 because they claim they don't see a difference between the PS4 and the PS5, and my argument is that's due to console parity because you won't get off the PS4. It's about holding technology back.
Hello, Atsu.
We would have never, like you said, like, let me give you like a real world example, right? So the first cars came out, right? But we still had horses. I'm pretty sure there were a lot of people like, yo, why the fuck would I buy a car? I got this cool ass horse, right? Imagine all the innovation we would have missed out on with vehicles if it's because people refuse to get off the fucking horse. That's the point I be trying to make. And I feel like no matter how many times I explain it, it just goes over people's heads. You're not getting what you want because you refuse to support what you want.
Oh, Yuki.
I wasn't sure if I should be here. But
we would have never got the Lambo if niggas never got off the horse. I'm glad you're here. But no, if you just want it for backwards compatibility, because I play emulators too, have you told me?
Do the others know?
You can't complain about the thing you're contributing to.
Up the courage.
And PS4 players contribute to console parity.
You can face them.
That's why I said I like that Nintendo said we don't give a fuck if you like your Switch. We are focused on making games for the Switch too. I like that.
You're the musician.
Upgrade or it is what it is.
Coming from you.
I feel like niggas in the favela only play PS4. That's fucking funny, bruh. Niggas in the favela play PS4. You can't say that. That's not nice. Backwards compatibility when it comes to consoles usually means PS5 can run PS4 games, not people begging for new. Yeah, you got people begging for new games on the PS4, bruh. Port beggars. Good for business.
It took me 16 years to come home.
Well, I'm glad you did. You've given us hope.
It's just a unique thing I've never seen in any console generation. In my 35 years of life, and it confuses me.
Get rid of the damn snow.
Take care, Hachiro.
I don't want that innovation, but I'm gonna complain about the lack of innovation. What? Watch, it's gonna happen again too. I hope when the PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox come out, if you're able to adopt it within the first 2 years, go for it. If it's in your budget, I understand it's not in everybody's budget, but if it is in your budget, go for it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to repeat itself again when the PS6 comes out. If niggas do not buy it, it forces developers to make 2 versions of one game, which is going to screw over both versions of the game. Didn't play a song. Right. GTA 6, please come out on the Wii U. I don't understand why I can't play Ghost of Yote on a Commodore 64, man.
For those we've lost.
I always buy my console a year later. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I feel like when a new console comes out, everybody's got like 2 to 3 years to get it. After that, we can't help you, bruh. I didn't buy the Switch 2 when it first came out. There's nothing I want yet. But to sit up there and act like there's absolutely nothing to play on PS5 is an absolute fucking lie. That's a disingenuous argument. You're just a port beggar. Yeah, I can't play Expedition 33 on my Nintendo 64. I don't like being a new adopter of any new electronic. Yeah, I feel that, because usually like day one there might be like bugs or something like that. That's why I said I'm not mad at anybody who waits like a little bit. But just a lot of disingenuous conversations, I think. All right, well, we finished that shit. Got here. Gifts. Gifts.
It's you.
Did he ever open that school, chat?
I have maps. If you need that.
I've been getting heavy into emulation lately.
It's you.
It's a great, legal, fun way to play games.
I'll dry the leaves out by the fire.
Where did the gifts on that over here?
There is good bartering to be done, Katkema.
Fighting must pay a lot.
He said that school never opened it. You know that.
Sometimes I feel you all think
Where's the gift thing at?
These maps magically
Oh, there it is. I'm standing outside of school right now. The Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass Academy. It's in shadow. A secret made deadly. What's this? Oh, it's a sword. Damn. Ever since I got my PC, I'm in no rush to get a PS6. Well, to be fair, if you're gaming on PC, we're not talking about you. If you're a PC gamer, you're most likely always on the cutting edge. So we're not talking about console gamers. Hey, TBH, would you say gaming is like your taste for food? You need to try something new every once in a while, but you kind of know what you like? No. I would say my gaming is like my taste for food, but not because I like what I like and every once in a while I'll try something new. Like, I'm not a picky eater. The only thing I really don't eat is probably like shrimp I can think of off the top of my head. I don't eat sea roaches. But other than that, I'm not a picky eater. I like African food. I like Indian food. I like Latino food. I don't know about Karen food. I don't know about raisin casserole. But for the most part, I eat. I'm not a picky eater. I don't think I'm a picky gamer either. The only thing I don't play really is RTSs. Nah, I don't fuck with chitlins. Chill. Shit. But most of the time when I say I don't like something, it's based off my experience. I really want to try Oxtail, but no good places near me. Oxtail is lit. It's really good.
Someone's here.
I said Latino, not Latina. I said Latino. Hispanic food, whatever you want to say. No British cuisine for me, man. No mash and pie. No sloop sloop. Bloop 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 bloop. And shrimp are sea roaches, so just so you know. I will say though, I wish I did like shrimp. Because shrimp has some of the best macros if you're trying to put on muscle. There's damn near no calories and a ton of protein. But I just don't like them, bro. You know, I'm good off the mushy peas and the gloop gloop.
I thought you died that night.
I thought you were joking about the sea roach thing until I looked it up. Yeah, they sit at the bottom of the ocean and eat shit all day, and y'all eat it. Niggas would be like, I don't eat swine. I don't eat swine because they roll in the mud and eat shit. It's not good, but then you eat shrimp. It's the same shit. Realistically, though, I don't like shrimp, though, because I don't like the taste. It don't really taste like anything. I'd rather eat, like, salmon, like, tilapia type shit. I think there's better other seafoods, crab legs. Yeah, they're shit eaters, if you didn't know that. He said, I wish I didn't know that. Ruined your experience. I like tuna, too. I think lobster's overrated, though. Crab cakes are lit. Crab cakes are lit.
She's with father now. It's okay.
Save the tears.
Why are you doing this?
Oh, all of this screaming is giving me a headache.
Let's get it over with.
God damn. So that's why she thought he was dead. Okay.
Oh, what a brave brother you had.
And her brother, the Japanese Winter Soldier.
Dragged me back here. Stabbed me to this tree. Then the Oni set it on fire.
And an Onryo was born. I've never talked to anyone about that night.
DMV got the best seafood, no debate, no debate.
If not for ourselves.
I missed the crab spots.
Then for mother and father.
Walk with me.
Sloppy are used to clean swears and septic. You mean sewers? Nigga, what the? They're gonna eat it. I was you missed the part where I said the real reason I don't like shrimp. I just don't like the taste. They are sea roaches, but I just don't like the taste. That's the main thing.
Father's
doesn't really taste like anything to me.
He died where he was most alive.
After I cut the Oni's face, I remember, for the briefest moment, thinking we were safe.
But the nightmare had only just begun.
Give me some of them sea road. I can see why she crashed out. Not only did you hung her, so you hung her mom, burned the dad, and then they shot the brother. Like, god damn, bruh. They like executed each family member in a special way, bruh. This motherfucker is traumatized. You fuck with oysters? I've never had oysters before. I can't really speak on it. I would like to try them eventually. Never got around to doing it. That is like. Oh, we did the Gringo tree brand. Which tree? The Gringo. Alligator or frog? I haven't tried either. I've heard both are actually good though. That's the crazy part. Oh, there it is.
After they separated us, Saito made me watch as he hung Mother from that branch. I like to think her spirit protected the tree somehow.
I'm over here! I was so scared. I ran away.
I ran too, with Mother gone. I broke away from the kitsune.
It's a miracle we found each other. I've had so many nightmares about this place.
Do I make jambalaya? No, I don't know how to make it. Do I like it? Yes. Beat Gumbo! Shout out to Zion. He love that jambalaya.
Even now, I remember the dragon and spider hunting us down. The way you fell.
We can't let them win, Atsu. There were good times.
Zion loves it, boy. He get a big pot to himself. I remember I think it was Stephen A. Smith that said that the word around town is whenever Zion shows up to your restaurant, the chefs go crazy. Bro, if a nigga said that shit about me on TV, I'm in the gym the next day. They said the chefs love it when they show up, bro. Know that nigga about to eat good. I was like, you know what? Hey, coach, I'm gonna be there at 6 a.m.
Familiar.
That nigga said, bro, I need more Mountain Dew, more Doritos. That shit is fucking funny.
Mother's Zenny Hajiki board. You want to play?
As long as you don't mind losing. You start.
We about to play brother in the betting game?
The advantage.
I don't want to hear any excuses when I win.
I've never eaten frog or turtle. I don't want to. I've never had frog. My dad has had it. He says it's good. And I've never had turtle because honestly, I'm just afraid to eat turtle. Fuck!
Never thought about it before, but Zenny Hajiki is for gamblers, not mothers and children.
She learned the winter we were born. They needed money, and the local gambling den thought a proper
Where does someone even get turtle? I don't know, but I'd be afraid to eat turtle. I'd be afraid I'd turn into a ninja.
This game is mine.
Did you see the Magic's facility? The tech they have to improve shooting made me remember what you were saying. Shit, they need to get Paulo Banchero on that shit because I don't know what that nigga doing this season. He's selling me, boy. Fucking selling me. They got a machine to help that nigga work on his shot selection and defense. Fuck, man, I'm about to lose. Nigga was hooping last year. I don't know what's going on this year.
Now. Have you ever thought about having a family?
Magic as a whole been mid on defense this year? Nah, that's facts. And Desmond Bain is a bum.
And when that path ends,
Desmond Bain better get it together by All-Star break.
There's something I've been meaning to tell you.
I didn't expect
Well, he
you to
wants the
have
block.
company.
He wants the box. That's your sister, bruh. I don't think he wants her box.
Who is this?
Oyuki, a friend. This is Jubei, my brother.
See?
You grew up and became samurai.
I feel I would remember if we've met.
You knew me as...
Uh-oh. Oh, this gonna piss him off.
Is she serious?
We crossed paths in Teshio Ridge. Oyuki helped me cut down the man who replaced her, Saito's spy master.
You invited a member of the Yote Six to our home.
She's not with them, not anymore.
You were willing to sacrifice anything and everyone to kill the Oni. How has this woman who murdered our parents, earned the Ondio's mercy.
She saved my life.
That's not enough.
Jubei.
You're right. It's not enough.
Yeah, it feels a certain type of way, right? Like they shot this man in the gut.
Cannot be given back. But what I can give to you is knowledge. Saito and his sons are gathering forces near the Oshima coast.
They're planning to attack Kasumatsu, my home.
We'll come with you.
No. It's hard enough for me to defend you to my clan. I will not defend her.
Ooh.
He needs time, Matsu.
He has until we reach the Oshima coast.
I would have kept that a secret. I ain't gonna hold you. If we got a mission to accomplish, there was no reason for him to know that. She could have told him after. She could have let her help the brother. They build a bond and then reveal that later. Like, you like squid and octopus? I've had both squid and octopus. I'm not gonna lie, they taste the same to me. They don't have any flavor. There are some things that I feel like people just eat to be different. And like that, like octopus and squid are an example. They literally don't taste like anything to me. It's just like rubbery, but it doesn't have any flavor. Ooh. All right. Have you tried eel? I have not. Is it electrifying? Does it have electrifying flavor? Yeah, I deadass think I did all the side quests because I literally only have story quests. Do you have any other bounties? Not to my knowledge. Yeah, I don't have no bounty. I think I've literally finished the map. Thanks. Yeah, that's pretty shocking flavor. Oh, okay, okay. The issue is how you cook it. Maybe I haven't had it made correctly. I don't know how I had the octopus. I just remember it came in like little bites that you could eat. I've also had octopus in my hot pot, so it was like in a soup. It was marinated. Okay, it's just like rubbery. It's cool because it doesn't have any calories, really. It doesn't taste like anything. And then I had squid in like a spicy Thai soup. The soup was good, but the squid didn't taste like anything. It was just rubbery and weird.
Oyuki.
Ever tried moose knuckle? Nah, because I don't have sex before marriage.
I only just arrived.
Help me
Weird.
get that gate open. Quick.
Fucking heathen.
Any sign of Jubei?
None.
I boo-boo myself. He looks like he did.
Who did this?
They came out of nowhere.
Who?
Nigga boo-boo himself on the battlefield.
The dragon. And the spider.
Oh, two of them popped up. Are we getting a 2-for-1 on the final two before Saito?
Damn it. Guns down by the Saito brothers.
Their father has been planning this for years. Full-scale assault against the Matsumai seat of power.
We need to find Jubei.
The store breaks. Yeah, they got them blickies up. Hopefully I can actually finish this game this week, because I think I actually did clear out the map.
They came through here.
Very carnage.
It's worse than I expected. Even from them.
Jubei!
Y'all ever had squid ink pasta?
Lord Kitamori!
That sounds like some shit you eat in a goddamn
There he is.
Nintendo video game. What are you playing after this? Ninja Gaiden.
Did you run into any trouble?
Only bodies.
These people were innocent. Gunned down with no one to defend them.
Yeah, the Splatoon pasta the squid kids eat.
The spider and the dragon will wipe out whole villages to please their father.
Spoken from experience, Kitsune.
I told you. I will put things right for what I did to your family.
Oyuki is on our side, Jubei. You can trust her.
Just help me kill those two bastards. My men are waiting ahead.
Here for a
Let's
Jimmy
go.
Olsen live action show. Who?
The dragon and spider wield fire.
Jimmy Olsen. Whose name is
Maybe
that?
riding into a storm
My
of
brain is fried.
Better us than more civilians. These men are samurai. They will not be defeated by the rabble Saito calls an army.
Superman's best friend?
We ride the dragon and spider.
Guy in the Spearman video? I don't know who you're talking about. Photographer? Are y'all trolling? Ride in silence. Okay.
Jubei! Oyuki will help us win this battle.
DC is low-key better than Marvel? I would say right now, yeah. I think it comes in cycles. But right now, yeah. Better movies, better books right now. Marvel's definitely struggling. Their movies are not good and their books are just... Some of their books are okay, but I definitely have read more DC than Marvel in the last year. Which I'm shocked because I was never a big DC fan. The guy who dated Lex's girlfriend in the Superman movie, he's getting a movie. That's real. But... said cap? Why would I cap about that? I have read more DC and Image comics than Marvel this year, definitely. The only thing I feel like off the top of my head that I really enjoyed from Marvel this year is Captain America Volume 12. But a lot of stuff I caught myself reading and just dropping.
More soldiers will be landing.
It's a show.
Invasion. We have to.
Yeah, I haven't read the Ultimate series yet. I heard that's good, but then I'm like, they just canceled it, didn't they? So I was like, I don't know. You'll get a gun this mission. Hopefully a ball too.
Men, the war is upon us. Our homes burn. Our families scatter. Their blood stains the land. But it will be our blades that turn the tide. Charge!
And Alien vs. Avengers. Oh yeah, Alien vs. Avengers was good. Yeah, you're right.
Don't stop!
I wish they would finish the damn story.
Shield gunners! Charge through them! Break their line!
Oh, he got the doji. Ain't gonna be none of that. Drop that big ass sword. See you, nerd. Love these big battles. It reminds me of the opening sequence of the first game. Lifted.
Every minute counts. Come on. Up that
Reminds me of Dynasty Warriors. Hurry, Lubu! I gotta loot first. I can't just join the battle, guys. Gotta make sure I got everything. They did it was a 4-issue miniseries, but I have a feeling a sequel will come. I read the 4 issues of Alien vs. Avengers. I was confused because I saw in the comic book store yesterday they released the trade paperback for Alien vs. Avengers, and I was tempted to pick it up. But the story finished? I read all the chapters. I thought there was one more. I thought it was supposed to be 5 because it didn't. I feel like it just ended. It didn't really conclude to nothing unless I just don't remember it. And then it wasn't that damn good. I remember the first 2 issues was fire, but after that, nah, I wouldn't do that. Alien vs Avengers is good though. There's only one chapter out right now. See you, nerd. Shoot all of them. Got some gun parts, whatever that means. Onward. Yeah, I know it was supposed to be short, but I thought it was supposed to be one more chapter. I gotta go back and read it because I swear that story did not conclude. Holy shit. Yeah, this feels like Dynasty Warriors.
The spider and dragon have already won.
Clan Matsumai will not accept defeat so easily. Atsu, you fought at Sekigahara. What's our move?
Is it supposed to give me a decision? Oh.
The gate's fallen. They broke through.
Any sign of
That scene, Absolute Joker. We getting that 15, the Absolute Batman 15, and that's a day one cop.
Most of the dead are Matsumai. Whatever we do, we won't have backup.
We expected an attack, but not here. Not on this scale.
Enemy soldiers are splitting up. Some will hold this position. Others are charging ahead.
Toward Matsumai Castle. We need to get through that gate. Quickly!
Leaving now would be suicide.
Enough! I don't need advice from a member of the Yote Six.
Right, this is not the time to be fighting. Right, this isn't like you.
Shibe, this isn't like you. You're being impatient. Reckless.
I'm being decisive. That's how we brought down the Oni.
We worked together to defeat him. Remember?
Please, Atsu.
Absolute Batman is better than anything Marvel.
Trust me enough to explain what's going on.
It's funny because I like Absolute Superman more, but yeah, it's all preference, I guess.
Side of that gate.
Now DCKO.
Someone very close.
That's fire.
If any harm comes to them.
Yeah, I think one of the shortcomings of the story is you have to fill in a lot of the blanks for yourself. Yeah, maybe I need to go back and read the last chapter because I don't remember it.
The sun goes down.
I didn't think it ended.
To reach the
That means I wasn't thinking enough.
Thank you.
That's crazy to say when Wonder Woman clears all three. I haven't started Wonder Woman yet. I got it on my shelf too. I bought the hard copy. I just haven't started it yet.
Let's reach that gate.
It's literally just sitting down and finding the time to read every goddamn thing. And there's constantly new stuff coming out. Like I said, like last weekend I started DCKO. Constantly. That's the thing about reading. If you're not into it, that they don't tell you, eventually you're gonna have a pile to read that's a mile high. Just fucking never stop, son. Yeah, that you get there. Talk about gaming backlogs. There's a reading backlog too. Am I gonna read Bloodborne? Nigga, I didn't even play it. The game run at 24 frames. I know that book run at 1. I believe you when you say Wonder Woman's great. I just haven't gotten around to reading it. Light work. Having a bunch of stuff to read is a good problem though. Real shit, real shit, real shit. Keep your mind occupied. Bro, back up, bitch. No. I initiate. Taking out all stragglers. All the time.
Spider fights like a demon when he has to.
This nigga glazing, he said, I heard the spider fights like a demon when he has to. It's like, that's like the ancient version of when the spider sees red, just blacks out. Does anybody know anybody like that? I don't need training. Because when I see red, nobody's surviving. All right, buddy. I started reading Wonder Woman and Skess. Goddamn Absolute Wonder Woman. If you like the Absolute Universe, make sure to read DCKO. That's their new event, crossover event. Make sure to read it. Good crossover stuff in there. Some might argue it's a little too soon, but they cash in. Oh shit. Good. I want to do Muay Thai so bad. But why don't you do it? What's stopping you? What's stopping you, buddy?
Careful.
Yeah, I thought it was too soon, but I like the story so far. Yeah. It makes me wonder where it's going to lead in the mainline stories of the Absolute stuff. I had a homie like that back in the day, little dude with little man complex, wanted to fight everything. He turned out to be gay, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's something to say. Wait. So it turned out he was gay and like sexually frustrated, and the way he dealt with it was just fighting people. That's a weird, not that he's gay, that's a weird, that's a weird like outlet. Like, bro, just come out the closet. What are you doing? Oh shit. That's crazy. Sounds like the Xbox community. That man was projectile hard as hell. All it takes is one mistake. Alright, this is pissing me off. You're blocking too much. I guess we just gonna kill everybody.
I've got you.
Have I defeated Takuzo? Yeah, I did. I defeated him a while ago. My fucking sword it. This is fucking funny. Like, bro, we can find a healthier outlet for you, big dog. You gotta do all that. What was your armor? I don't remember, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're looking for like a optimum setup, it wasn't an optimum armor, because when I was fighting him, people were telling me I was using the wrong gear. It didn't take me long to beat him. It took me like 15-20 minutes. I thought he was easy. I couldn't tell you what the optimum setup is. Boom, boom, boom. I tend to just stick to the stealth armor. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah, my optimum setup is talent. That's just funny. Cold resistance, but you don't need it if you're good. Yeah, I think that's what they were telling me to use. I don't think I had it though. I just played the game. Yeah, if you don't need it, to be honest, Icy, you don't need it. Just learn the pattern. I bodied him on lethal. It took me 30 minutes. Yeah, some of y'all be telling on yourselves, y'all gamer skills, boy. You'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get it. But the cold resistance, I think, is the key if that's what you're looking for. Boom, boom, boom. Trying to defeat him for months? It's taking you months? The only tip I can give you is, like, I don't know what your experience with games is, because to me, he was easy because I play Souls games. When you get him down to the second half of his health, when it starts freezing your health bar, after you get a deflection, hit him once and then get ready for defense. You can't be greedy in that fight. That's all it is. Because he'll just iframe your attacks. It took you 30. It took me 30 minutes. Yeah, that shit didn't take me long. People was hyping that shit up. I was disappointed. People was hyping that fight up. Oh, somebody said, "Oh, we finna be here for a while." We weren't. Oh shit, got it. Yeah, just don't be greedy in the second half of the fight. That's all it is.
Oh, you disgusting black creature.
Watch us going through it. Bing, bing. Also, yeah, what's hard? To be fair, what's hard is all subjective. There's been a lot of things that might have been hard for me, and it's easy for y'all. A lot of people spam the attack button. Just treat it like a Souls boss, I would say. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Did you run the hands or you used equipment? Oh, I ran hands. I was using the sword. Get over here. I hope he doesn't see this, but I'm gonna take a risk. That's the AI. It's not good. Oh, it is. It's not that good though.
Have mercy!
What?
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I caught them all over. Boom, boom, boom. I'm so used to the lo-fi, I forget this is not the default music.
Almost there. Quietly now. Trouble ahead.
Finish them quick.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I did not mean to do that. Fuck. Thought I had my fucking sword up. They didn't see that. Was good. The PS5 controller has to be one of the worst to ever. The stick drip is absurd. Yeah, now that's a fair criticism, man. Fucking the controllers cost more and they break easier. That's capitalism, baby. And you have to use their controller. So then my next one might be a third world party. What's my opinion on Dispatch game? I think I missed it. Oh, I don't have an opinion. I haven't played it. I might, if I find the time, I might play it though. Yeah, you pay more and get less. Capitalism, baby.
You have no choice. Obey or you will die.
Please! We are just farmers!
Poor people.
Your Matsumai are dead. Swear your allegiance to Lord Saito or share their fate. Take that musket and go up top.
A lot of people are saying it should be Game of the Year.
You sure?
If I don't go out there, they'll kill the
Like a lot of stuff is built cheaper these days. They cut corners to make profits, bro. Let's get rid of the metal. Let's use plastic. Lower the engineering costs so they can charge you more and make more. I got the Glock. I'm gonna be honest, I'm so used to the bow and arrow. I don't know if I'll use this. Is the gun good in this game? You got these fucking muskets. What's the benefit of using the gun over the bow and arrow? Because it's loud as hell.
You, pledge your loyalty to Lord Saito.
Sons shot my wife.
With the standard ammunition for the oh shit.
By musket. That girl is next.
They fight dirty. So can you.
Stop.
Gun is good, but expensive to read.
People won't help. They're just farmers.
That's it, Jubei. Keep them distracted.
Maybe we'll kill you. I
Shoot them.
Maybe we'll kill you.
Too many others. They killed Jubei.
The child is not
Gunpowder. That will do the trick.
Tell us about the Matsumai's defense.
Alright, how do I use this? Down on the D-pad.
2000.
Alright, how do I reload it? God damn, I gotta wait. Okay. 1 hour later. And I bricked. Oh my God. 1 hour later. All right. I've seen some people say, yo, I want a Civil War game. Do you really want that? Look at this shit. I don't know, man. Let's do American Revolution shooter. That don't sound fun to me. I think I shot the civilian.
That's the last of them.
Kiko!
I might have shot a civilian in chat. Oh shit. A boom, 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 boom.
Father!
Are you hurt?
Wait, we got a niece?
They killed him.
Everybody standing in line reloading them slow ass muskets. Yeah, like the way they used to fight during the Civil War and the American Revolution, where they would line the soldiers up. First of all, if you were in the first line, that had to be the most horrifying thing. Imagine like you're new to the army and they say you're assigned to the front lines. You're almost guaranteed to die, and if you don't, you're gonna die in the second or third wave, because all them bullets are not gonna miss you. But like, it cracks me up that those people in those days were considered like military geniuses and superior. We're the superior race. Like, I don't think whose military strategy was it, and then they'll call you a savage for hiding in the jungle and shooting them. Like, what makes you? I went to West Point. How are you a genius for lining 10 niggas up in front of a gun and watching them die? That shit is fucking funny, dude. White supremacy, my ass. I'll be the savage. Watch me survive. We gonna do this jungle warfare, nigga. And the worst part is there's even a modern example of this shit because they did the same shit in fucking Vietnam, bro. America showed up for no fucking reason, invading another country. Them Vietnamese folks fucking hid in them bushes, and them GIs could not get where are them fucking savages, the Viet Cong, and all this other shit. I think they're pretty smart because they're grinding you niggas up, bro. Oh shit. Let me stop. Let me chill for Trump deport me. Yeah, he got hit with Shinobi tags. I thought war was about survival. Yeah, that was before they discovered the flank, right? Military genius doesn't know what a flank is, huh? Hold the high ground, huh?
I have an aunt?
Yes.
That's crazy she discovers her aunt when she's about to die.
And you can fight.
That's cool.
I can handle a blade.
I hope you killed that bastard who murdered the farmer.
Kika.
What?
I'm not gonna lie, chat. Probably somebody who played this moment right here and said this section was woke because that was low key. That was a little bit representation matters. She said, wait, you're a samurai? That's cool. You're a ninja? That's cool. Like that inspired her low key. That's the message they were trying to give. That's woke, chat. We can't do that.
He
That's woke.
deserved it.
He did.
My aunt's a samurai?
How come you never told me you had a sister?
Using the terrain was frowned upon. Who's the real genius? I'm saying.
Maybe it's best we get moving.
Yes. Yes. Let's get you home and cleaned up. Hmm? Come.
And then they tried to spin the story like they wanted Vietnam. My grandpa said so many people died just from those traps alone. Real shit. Walking through them rice fields and shit. I watched so many videos about that shit. That would have been scary to be a GI back then because a lot of Americans was like 6 foot, walking through them jungles, them big ass, just a big ass target. For what? Nothing. Just bothering people.
Why didn't you tell me?
I wasn't sure how.
So you hid her from me.
Because she's not ready for your world.
I've seen so many people say they're not buying this game over the woke thing, and I'm still confused by that thing. I'm not gonna lie. Anytime if somebody says some like anti-woke shit in real life to me, like a Twitter argument, because to me that's not real. It's a Twitter argument. If you say that to me like in real life, at that moment I'm mentally shutting down. Like I'm not gonna be rude as long as you don't say nothing disrespectful. But in my head, I am going to say this motherfucker will never know what I think about life. You're a fucking idiot, bro.
Until today. I'm sorry.
Because anytime you ask them, they'll be like, what does woke mean? I can actually tell you what it means as a black person because they co-opted and bastardized the word. But they not only do they not know the origins, they don't even know what it means. They just saying shit. Woke to that audience represents something they don't like. Because for some reason to them, what you like seems to take away from them. They have like a survivalist mentality, a savage. The people that love to throw around the term savage are the biggest savages on earth. They think what you benefit from takes away from them. That's a savage mentality. Ooga, ooga, ooga. Can't take anything as serious on Twitter now. Yeah, especially because most of the people are bots on Twitter. You shouldn't take none of that shit seriously.
Matsumaya Castle still stands.
It won't last long. Saito planned for this. He sent his sons to strangle the Matsumai. Their army will overrun the coast. The siege will last months.
What's going to happen?
Oyuki underestimates Clan Matsumai. We will rally. Now we have to go, Kiku. We'll be safe inside the castle.
Oyuki and I will scout around.
I'll post a guard in town. He'll know where to find me.
Be safe.
Any Republicans in the chat, don't be shy. You said, what does it mean? It's a term that origins from the black community in the United States. To be woke is a term we used to say just be aware of how society actually is. That's all it is. Like an example being, for those of you unfamiliar, the reason why a lot of older black men do not go to the doctor is because they used to experiment on us. They used to inject syphilis in us to see how our body would react. So it's made us paranoid. And doctors are still racist to this day. So they'd be like, yeah, just be aware, stay woke of that shit. That's all it means. But somehow it got bastardized into anything we don't like for Republicans. Them niggas kissing over there, that's woke. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
It's good strategy.
Just
oh shit. It just means to be aware. That's all it means.
You are still.
So you're anti being aware? Interesting.
Tell that to Jube and your niece.
Let's get a lay of the land.
Yeah, because misinformation is the only way MAGA can communicate.
What do you see?
Yeah. But then it also gets to a point. Like, I seen a really good TikTok from this woman that was saying that
stop until its walls crumble.
She can't stand people who are like 30 plus and apolitical. Like, oh, I don't get into all that.
I see the town.
Because she's like, politics are gonna get into you. She's like, there's no excuse for that shit. She's like, I cut off all the people. Like, you don't have to be like a political scientist. And I agree, like, no, not everybody's gonna be a political scientist. But to not care about anything going on in the world, you can't be trusted.
Headwaters of the Karatsu River.
And you?
I have contacts everywhere. I'll turn over some rocks and find Saito's sons.
Stay safe, Oyuki.
Yeah, you may not fuck with politics, but politics will fuck with you. Exactly. That's very true. How are you blissfully ignorant at 30? That's what I'm saying, bruh. Find Matic Mata, and then we got a story metro. I agree, because like being like 30 plus, like I can't have a conversation with you about like real life shit. You just want to talk about Grand Theft Auto 6 and 2K and the NBA season. I like talking about that stuff too, but I don't know. That's why I said motherfuckers be getting mad. We live in a world where motherfuckers get mad at me because I act my age, when we should be questioning a lot of your favorite popular content creators who are the same age as me. They're in the same bracket as me. You should be asking them why they're not that age. And you should also be asking why you support them, especially because they ain't doing nothing to improve your fucking life. Y'all not ready for that conversation. Why are you okay with a 32-year-old coon? At least if they like young in their 20s, you can make the argument they don't know any better. Niggas advocating for 30-year-old coons. That's dead weight. They still advocating you make trolling videos. Yeah, I seen somebody left a comment on one of my TikToks. And somebody had asked a question. about NWN, and then dude replied, I was in his chat one time and I asked the question, don't ask that in his chat. You don't like that shit, and I don't understand why. And they were having a whole debate back and forth. And I'm like, I don't care if you bring up my past. I'm like, he was trying to make the argument that I'm trying to ditch my past. And I don't like it when people bring it up. And I was like, that's not true. It's that I've moved past it and you haven't, and you don't see how annoying it is for you to constantly bring that shit up. Like, I get it. Like, but we're talking about something right now. Like, what do you think about the world right now? And he was like, I don't understand why he doesn't acknowledge it. He's like, that content was wildly popular back in the day. You'd be getting so many views if he did it now. And I'm like, nigga, that's how I know you don't know the world works. Because no, I would not. No, I would not. Guys, I'm pushing 40. I'm 35. I have gray in my beard. You didn't grow up. The world kept moving and you didn't. And now you're trying to tell me how to run my business when I've been doing it successfully for 15 years. Ain't that an interesting? That's what I hate about the internet. You'll hear me say, I don't like how Zion doesn't take care of his diet and doesn't take care of his body. That man is so blessed. Be playing for an NBA team and making hundreds of millions of dollars. But understand, my criticism for him comes from a place of frustration. What you'll never hear me say about Zion is I can dunk the ball like that nigga. I can move like that nigga. That's not my place. I know I can't do that. I want to see you do better. But like, niggas be talking to you like they know you, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Just making shit up. Man, the candle was lit back in the day. If he just kept making the candle, nigga, the light bulb came out. It's not gonna work anymore. What up, Ethos? And when your light bulb gonna come out? Go on. Zion's the new Charles Barkley. I think saying that is an insult to Charles Barkley, because Charles Barkley was an elite player. He did have trouble with his weight, but Charles Barkley was an elite player. Zion's really good, but like he still hasn't put it together and had like an elite season yet. Like Charles Barkley wasn't on the best teams. That's why he didn't win, and he also played in the Jordan era. That man Zion played with Lonzo, Brandon Ingram. He just can't stay healthy. Pelicans' new young power forward is decent. A guy named Queen. Pelicans is the worst organization in the NBA. That or the Hornets, I think. Third, I say the Brooklyn Nets. Niggas don't give the Nets. Niggas love to slander the Wizards. Niggas don't give the Nets enough credit for being ass. Just be squandering picks left and right. Meanwhile, we don't get none. Yeah, Charles Barkley won an MVP, facts. Like that, you can't say the effort wasn't there for him. There's a bird right here. There's a side quest nearby. Am I in a new part of the map? Oh, I am. Oh my god, this is probably gonna open up more side quests. It doesn't fucking Ethos. Do you see this shit? It doesn't fucking stop. Yeah, more Ubisoft. I genuinely thought I only had story missions left. You follow the bird. You see why I ain't pick it back up? I just killed the third Yote member and it opened up a new part of the map. Not gonna lie, you at the end of the game though, the last third of the game is smaller than the rest. Bet. Okay, that's good to hear. You think I can beat it this week? Way smaller? Thank God. The fuck was that, nigga? You should. Is it just not gonna let me? Is Thunderstrike gonna keep hitting? Thunder striking twice? Or is that a gun? It doesn't end. These open world games, man. These open world games, they don't fucking end, dude. Yeah, Zeus is not happy. Shit kinda spooky. Now can I? Is it that one too? Bruh, are you... That one too? Thank you. I fucked up. Saw a dude on Twitter raging at this. Nah, never that, never that. Fucked up. I fucked up the last one. Damn it. This last one's a little bit hard. 1, 2, 3. X square. Oh, wait, is it going backwards? It is. I fucked up. I wasn't fucking with you right there. Nah, I wasn't. The lightning was being attracted by the poles. Bamboo strikes be tricky sometimes. Nah, this actually might be the hardest one.
It's okay that you can only afford to...
Shout out to Cyber with the sub.
I can only afford to love Sonic, so I totally understand.
It's not the pattern. It's like you have to hit them all super fast. Oh, I'm hitting so X square, left square, square right after. I fucked up again. Ah! Triangle. My brain freezes at L1 the second time. Did I get it? Nope. There's one I had that was harder. I had to use the directional pad. It was toxic. It's legit. Yeah, it's frame tight. Still fucking up. X square L1 square triangle L1. Oh, I fucked up the last one. Yeah, this one's awful. This actually is awful. A lot more forgiving than you think. It's a lot more forgiving than you think. All right, I'm gonna try it slower. And I'm fucked up. I'm used to doing it fast. I feel like I'm actually thinking about this one, which I don't like. Wait. 5 again. Okay. X square L1 square triangle L1 square triangle after the L. 5 again. This one's awful. This is actually the worst one. You would put this at the end of the fucking game. Square triangle L1. This is me when I do the combo trials in Street Fighter. This is the first time I've actually gotten stuck on one. This is annoying. This L1 is fucking me up. Did I get it? Thank you. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, slowing down helped. I didn't know you could do it slower. I've been doing it super fast. Anyways. We got something right there. The Bashuka Cashew. Guess we're going to explore this area. Whoa. Shout out to Jigglypuff that stuff. That name is crazy. Jigglypuff that stuff, my brother. Hell yeah, you know I say baby Jigglypuff that stuff. I might have said camp and then I lost it. There we go. Me and my wife were jiggling and puffing her stuff and her shit.
Any chance you're looking for some quality goods?
Take a seat.
Excuse me. Boom. Boom. Let me see what we working in the gym today. Fucking shit, bro. Million different emails from your mama. Interesting. Today's not that bad. Today, you still using Fitbod? Yeah, I am. That's what I was checking. Biceps, chest. It's full body. Biceps, chest, triceps. Grab ammo. Need that. Oh, a lot. I got full ammo and everything. Need bullets. I only carried 3. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna use that gun. What up, she? Dagger. There's no shortage of tools. Ponies, flame. Max that out. The musket. Yeah, the musket's way too slow. It just doesn't feel like it's worth it. Got all the upgrades there. Weapon kits. Armor dive. I'm not even looking at that. I do not care. Don't care. All right, we're out of there.
Stay alive, friend. If you don't, I'm selling your things.
Wouldn't expect any less.
Sleep into the morning. What up, Abilo? I'm doing legs today too. Yeah, I'm doing full body. I need more samurai games that take place after the invention of guns. It's a fun fighting style. Did you play Rise of the Ronin? Did you play that? I think that has guns in it too. It's funny because somebody in my stream last week said they're sick of all the samurai ninja games.
That's right.
It does? Yeah, you might like Rise of the Ronin. I thought it was cool. I was waiting a sale for that, but it never goes on sale. It's a good game. It feels like a mix between Assassin's Creed and what's that other one they made? It feels like a mix between Assassin's Creed and what's the game with the white samurai? The Souls-like one.
Piss in your eye.
Whoa. Neo. Yeah, it feels like a mix between Assassin's Creed and Neo. You might like it. Like it's really fast-paced like Neo, but then like it has like the climbing mechanics like Assassin's Creed, and you can fly too. I like Neo too, so I know I like Rise of the Ronin. Bet. You're telling us to calm down, bro. What the fuck? Got 1, 2, 3 ops. Yeah. I don't know why I'm helping you, but I am. Somehow the kunai went through his shield.
Kill her!
Fucking dog. Now, why did you swing the other way? What was the point of that? Now, you saw what I did to your master, right? Now, why would you attack me? Feel so bad for killing them dogs the way they said, where they bark or scream. Is Neo 3 good? I thought it dropped. Nah, Neo 3 drops next year. The beta was fire. It was. I look forward to it. I want to play that shit on co-op. Why were they attacking you, buddy? Whoa, I didn't even notice. They got the Silver Surfer. Speaking of the Silver Surfer, yo, shout out to Max B. He free, y'all. The wave is back. The wave is back.
Are you all right?
Them handled.
You did?
The rap podcast circuit about to be a movie.
Looking at it.
Thanks for backing me up.
Here's some coin for your troubles, stranger.
How does this game compare to GOT gameplay wise? GOT. What's GOT? The wave is back. Oh, my dumbass. Goes the regular Ghost of Tsushima. It's a safe sequel. It plays like that. She just has more tools. I think the camera's a little bit better too, and the parkour is everything just feels like a little bit better than Ghost of Tsushima. But if like you're looking for like a mind-blowing sequel, this ain't it.
Find me, boy.
Yeah, the new weapons are basically stances. Who was Max B, the Silver Surfer? That's what Marvel based it off of. Look it up. What the hell's that body?
Just crawling with Saito's men.
He said, "Chill." Yeah, that nigga answered to Galactus.
They're carrying a bounty poster. Whoever they're tracking won this fight.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how's that replay value? I don't know, because that's all determined by you and how much you enjoy the game. Also, I can't tell you about replay value. I haven't beat the game. What's been a recent mind-blowing sequel? The Witcher 3. You can answer that question either way too, because mind-blowing could be negative. Yeah.
Thanks for the resub, pal.
I keep forgetting I have this.
A retwist for my loss.
I forgot she got Eagle Vision. Oh, I'm gonna say I just yanked his neck. Nice. Jedi Survivor? Jedi Survivor was great, but unfortunately it was plagued by yeah, I do agree. Jedi Survivor was a great sequel, really good sequel. Unfortunately, that shit was plagued by performance issues. Alright, this game was woke. Have y'all been able to sleep after this? Nah, this game turned me gay. Gay as hell. Ever since I started playing as Atu. Say, hey, chat. That's how you beat that shit with humor. I feel like y'all take them niggas way too seriously. If you learn to laugh at idiots, it no longer becomes a tangible argument. You see how quickly I diffused that? Like, he was being a smart ass asking that question. He was being funny too, but you see how easily I just diffused that? But yeah, this game made me gay as fuck, bro. Oh shit. Killing on the men. Death to all men. Yeah, they pulled a Mikola. Damn, they've been burning bodies and shit. They was destroying this village. This is a game changer when you get this weapon and you can assassinate from a distance. Look at this section. It's pretty as hell. Pretty as hell.
What's this? Have I enough money? I can't.
Yeah, you don't make enough money. You did. Taking out the whole base. Light work.
Oshima Coast has never seen fighting like this. Dead! Killed by the Ondio! Even if I find her, what do
You won't. You'll lay with your homies. He ran over there. He said, "What the freak? My friends."
Abandoned by the army.
Something nearby. Clear out the rest of this camp. What's the bin to win? The armor you have on increases the distance. Oh yeah, that's right, because it's a stealth armor. It increases everything stealth related. Oh, he about to bust the Devando. He gonna open it? Nah, he ain't. Listen to the bando. Can I not climb on that? I can't. All right. Well, we explored this side, so now we're gonna clear out this side. The dog? Oh, hell no. Fuck up. All right. It must have been the wind. Yeah, they got dogs. I almost shot that shit too. My arrow wasn't out. Should I shoot? Motherfucker. What does a standoff with a dog look like? Everything being woke is getting annoying. Well, the good thing about that, or I don't want to say the good thing. The good news is the way life works. If you look at the data set, is anytime there's an there's an overcorrection of something, meaning the pendulum swings too far one way. That just means that the pendulum's going to swing back one way. And I predict when it does, I can't tell you when, but when the pendulum swings back into the center, it's going to be nasty for a certain group of people. We won't forget what you voted for and what you did. You just got to be patient. Niggas watch Star Wars and still don't understand life is about balance. Can't tell that to nobody who winning though. They up. They ain't trying to hear it. I say let them get arrogant. That's how I'm out here taking down this whole base by myself. They arrogant. I just put a all type of weaponry they never seen before. Catch them with their pants down. Oh, worst. I hate when games make me kill dogs. It always sounds so brutal when you kill them, bruh. You be weeping and shit. Sorry. That is brutal, so. Is there another one down here? There is. Thank God we still got South Park. Document all the madness. Document all the madness. Thank God for fucking stuff. This is talent which y'all witnessing, by the way. Real talent. Just sneak through the enemy base, take everybody out one by one. Like it's nothing. That upgrade that stealth skill tree. Ba-da-dee. Oh, I do not want to slide down there.
It was a bad moon last night.
Yeah, that's the last moon you've seen, buddy. Oh, they blinking over there. Nah, I ain't talking about that hydration. That's because that's conspiracy realm. I have my thoughts, but you know, I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't want that demographic in my chat. You ever played Deus Ex Human Revolution or Mankind Divided? Yeah, I played them on stream. That's how long I've been around. Played them on stream and I beat them on stream and I reviewed the games on my YouTube channel. Great games. Underrated. They didn't sell well though. Bye. Cherry Blast Chiboni, that's all I'm saying. Not gonna lie, stealth becomes very elementary when you fully upgrade it. Well, to be fair, it's because you're OP, you upgraded it. That's the whole point. Who left? Who is alive? That's not everybody? Yeah, you gotta earn it. That's why I don't complain. Peace out, Venus. I had to call the standoff because I don't know. Oh, wait, that's a horse. Where the freak are they at? Oh, there he is. I missed somebody up here. When I upgrade, I get better. Grass is green as tick. Hey, you gotta keep in mind, there's somebody out there. They probably in the chat. This is hard to them. Did I ever think Banjo-Kazooie's coming back? No, because Microsoft hates making fun, creative things. How the fuck did I miss him? Microsoft hates making fun, family-friendly, creative adventure action games and shit, bro. Need more of them grizzled war veterans and shit. And Halo and aliens. I never got niggas complaints about being OP in a single player game. Ain't that the point? Exactly. That's why I like RPGs and grinding my skill tree so I can be OP. That's the whole point. Feel like playing the old games on stream? Nope. There's no benefit to it. The old me would have, maybe. If there's something that was old and I was interested in, I never got a chance to play, but I got bills. I'm too old to just be doing shit straight for fun. I gotta find that balance between business and fun. Damn, this nigga's over here too. That's so sad. Banjo's a classic. This is Microsoft we're talking about. Hi-Fi Rush. Look what they did to Hi-Fi Rush, and that game sold well. Disbanded the whole fucking team. Yeah, if you ask me, I would love to collect some jiggies, nigga. The fuck? I'm a jiggy nigga. Facebook tried to kill Jackie Chan today. They were spreading rumors. Sounds like Facebook.
There he is. Tadaki the Terrible in the flesh. Let's see if he can fight.
I bricked that? What happened?
I yield. I yield.
Oh, that shit hurt.
You must not know who you're dealing with.
Tadaki the Terrible, killer of samurai.
Thanks for the
You won't make it out of here
Your
alive.
donation will be used
Well, one of us
responsibly
won't.
to pay off the Gotham PD to look the other way. They don't need to know why.
There's more?
I mean, train 4 little boys.
So there was no reason to me killing everybody. What the freak? Got the positive influence of the super chat.
You sure you want to die for this rat?
You can beat me.
Bro, whatever. Never turn your back on the enemy. I like how she cleans the blade. That's nasty. Ow. Ooh. Never turn your back on the enemy. Look at that, your man couldn't save you. So this game isn't Mongols, it's literally just warring samurais. Correct, because it's not a story about invasion anymore. This is a revenge story. She has her own motivations. This is also 300 years in the future.
He's brought
Past
nothing
gen
but
story.
war and death to Oshima Coast. Another one of Lord Saito's dogs.
Well,
Yeah,
he's
revenge is
lucky
bad, by the way.
someone wants him alive. My blade's still sharp.
Here's your payment. I'll take him now.
Be the guys, Hunger and Twilight, Sword Kid, a Body Period. Who's Sword Kid? That's gonna be one less lonely village. revenge is bad, at least you look clean doing it. They got a few bad guys on the way. Random question, do you use LinkedIn often? Nope. Use that shit. I'll use it if I get a real job one day. Outlines of nearby enemies linger. Which 6th gen franchise do you want back? Sly Cooper, Jack, Dead to Rights, Legacy of Kain? I would take Sly Cooper or Jack, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of a going forward type of guy. But I'm looking forward to the Space Heretic game that Naughty Dog is making. I want to see what they do when given the option to create something unique again. I mean, that's the reason we we buy new consoles anyway. You don't do the donate to play other games either, since the data driven and looking for the balance. Nope. I used to, but then what happened is people were donating so many games and I just didn't have time to get to all of them. And I mean, I could be a scumbag and just take all y'all money, but I try to be a halfway decent person. I don't think it's fair. It was just, the list was just getting too long. I was like, all right, bro, that's enough. I'll just do what I want. If people fuck with it, cool. If they don't, that's cool too. I'm old, basically. I fear Intergalactic may be a PS6 game, which I hate. That, or it could be a late PS5 game because remember Last of Us 3, or Last of Us was a PS3 game. People forget that shit. They forget it. Where do we want to go? Motherfuckers will donate for you to play Schedule 1 and then drop my fucking viewership by 100%. You guys are free. You're fucking free. Oh shit. Got Capcom's Fighting Collection for PS4 on sale. To play on my PS5. Schedule 1 was fun. Oh, fuck. I didn't see that. Intergalactic, the 3 console generation game.
You to thank for keeping me in.
It might be.
Find anything good?
See for yourself.
They go, if it's successful, they gonna milk it. It's Naughty Dog we talking about. They're gonna milk it. They're gonna announce a TV show.
Let's go.
Let's see. You're not popular, successful enough because you're not a scumbag, apparently. Well, that's not the only reason. There's a multitude of reasons why somebody is not like super popular. I also don't care to be the most popular. I also have strong stances too about things, and that'll make people not like you, and I don't care. Like, I'm very pro-black, which doesn't mean I'm anti anything else, but I am very pro-black. A lot of black creators are coons. They'll let people talk to them any kind of way. I'm not tolerating that shit. It's a multitude of reasons. It's not just content.
There's a war going on.
It's like anything else in life.
It's fine. She's a friend. Atsu! Always a pleasure.
You're not a fat ass just because you stuff your face with food. It's also because you don't move. Because really, it's 80% your diet.
Go back to the grasslands.
You are scary when you care. You know that?
Taro.
I'm also not gonna let people fuck the race shit aside too. I'm big on like the respect thing too. I'm not gonna let nobody talk to anybody. I'm not gonna let anybody talk to me any kind of way. I'm also not gonna let y'all talk to each other any kind of way too. I'm all for the jokes and trolling in the chat, but sometimes people take shit too far in the chat and be getting personal and stuff like that. It's just certain, and you have to understand, in order to get to that level, if there's one thing I know for a fact that every large content creator has in common, they do not moderate at all. They let people do whatever the fuck they want. I'm not going for that, bro. And then down the road they'll be like, I don't know why my audience acts like this. I don't know why my audience hates women. Like, because you allowed that shit to fester, bro. So it's like, it's a trade-off. You have to try to figure out what you want. For me, that's just not for me. That shit would drive me crazy.
I have a plan.
If the Wizards beat the Pistons, I'll drop a $10 super chat. I appreciate that.
Of course. Taro just hired my sword for your protection.
I have?
For a modest fee.
Right. Shall we then?
Let's do it.
You said you had a plan.
Most paths leading to Benten Port are being watched. I know the gaps in their patrols.
All right. Lead
You
the way.
streaming to thousands of people who don't respect them. That's why they be going crazy.
Everyone stay together.
Just a monkey at that point. They give you $5 and they tell you to jump how high.
The Dragon's as ruthless as they say. These people had no warning.
I saw his handiwork on my ride into the Oshima coast.
I'm sure Lord Saito couldn't be prouder.
What now? What's that yellow tree over there? People don't understand your community is a reflection of you. Real shit. You watched the Chainsaw movie? I've only ever watched Chainsaw Man episode 1. It was good, but I damn for sure didn't watch the movie.
This road is safe.
Soldiers talk. Pay no attention to a lowly scavenger like me.
Better to go unnoticed. You're more than that.
You're a survivor.
You had to give up some of your morals to make it to that level, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And for me personally, I go home and I see my family. I'm not trying to answer to that, bruh. You got people on their stream crying because they family won't even talk to them. There's a life outside your 20s, basically. I have a feeling the IRL streaming thing is gonna come to a turning point. I think it's a bubble that's I think it's a bubble that's gonna burst. You seen it 5 times? Hey, shout out to you. You supporting the culture. I give you that much. You supporting the culture. The humiliation ritual in Hollywood is real. Oh, I agree. I think it's real. I think it's real, but I don't think it manifests itself how people think. Like, I feel like a lot of people, because they watch too many YouTube, and this is somebody who lives in LA, and I might have seen things. I think people look at the humiliation ritual, the concept of it, from like a YouTube standpoint, where it's like dramatized, where they think like niggas is gonna get called into a room by some Hollywood executive. They say, hey, put on this dress and this wig. If you do this, we'll give you a fucking huge movie deal. I think they view it as like this nefarious thing, when really it's more so of you're on set at a commercial shoot and they'd be like, hey, I think this would be funny if you pulled a tampon out your ass. Like, what do you think? And if you tell them no, because you're allowed to say no. You got what old boy say? If Diddy want to party with you, you got to tell him no. It's always a choice. If you tell them no, they'll be polite and be like, oh, okay. But low key, you got blackballed. That's what it is. You got to tell them no. I think that's how it manifests. Yeah, I use OBS to stream. Yeah, it's a perpetual machine that takes advantage of low self-esteem. All right, y'all niggas gonna stop shooting me. Bow and arrows are better. Guns will never catch on.
I better check on Taro and the others.
Y'all all right. Escort mission is cool. Damn, that man said he seen that movie 5. Y'all good?
Were those Matsumai?
They fell so fast.
The fight is spilling over into the road. We need to hurry.
We should have never trusted the boy. Someone who touches dead things is a bad luck.
We are not far now. We should stay together.
She's right. There's nowhere else to go but forward.
If I were to become a streamer, I would never want to be too big. Good 1 to 500 is cool. Too much is after that. Well, and that's how you keep your head on a swivel, right? And this has nothing to do with content creation. This is life, period. Anything you want to be in life, you have to decide what success is for you. Otherwise, society or the systems that be will decide it for you, and that can lead you down a lot of dark paths. An example being is like your peers. They think X, Y, and Z is for you. You have to say, no, this is for me. That's why I don't end up in any kind of weird shit usually.
She's risking her.
Risking my life.
Not that way, Atsu.
A lot of people don't have an idea of what success is for them. So the only idea of success for a lot of people is more, and more leads to things that you're gonna make you uncomfortable.
She's risking her life for
It's
him.
like, what do you get more of at what cost? My idea of success is, can I pay my bills and am I comfortable afterwards? Do I got a little bit left over? I'm cool.
My parents only cared enough to send me looking for.
But if success to you is owning multiple homes and shitting on people,
Turned my insides out.
Taro.
They made me.
X, Y, and Z, gonna have to do with a little something strange for a piece of change.
I'm going to make sure that he grows up with someone who cares.
Do we have to walk? Can we run? But yeah, I use an advanced piece of technology known as OBS.
Taro, they have rifles. If we start a fight, they'll shoot these people down.
I'll distract them. You get them off the road.
No, wait.
I have a feeling everyone should strive for stability. A lot of people would be happy if they strive for stability.
Going.
The problem is,
He'll be all right.
everybody's idea of stability could be different. For some people, excess is stability, and that's how they end up getting in trouble, unfortunately. That's when you end up doing something strange for a piece of change.
Sure, we can come to an arrangement. Your fight is with the Matsumai. And I have
Other people's idea of success is their idea of success.
I assure you, cute.
Taro, run!
There's a lot of shooters over here. And I'm one of them, bitch.
Taro! Stay back! Just take cover!
The helmet. I like that attention to detail. I should have been a kill though. And the helmet actually worked. I was ready. No. Shoot at his eye. Oh, I missed it. All pressure, all pressure, all pressure. Look at that. It's also the fact that some can't control themselves once they have what they never had. That too. That's how you end up down a dark path and end up broke. Yeah, people fall into the algorithm and social media tells them it's not enough. And then you end up losing. It's like IRL gambling. There's the rule that the house always wins. So if you do win, take your prize and go. People stay in the casino way too long. You could argue it's the same way in real life. You found something sustainable, relatable, great. Then in your head you're thinking, is there more? That's how you end up losing what you have. Yeah, if they wouldn't take it 30 minutes to load the mutts, they would have got to kill it.
I just I've never seen the end of a barrel up close.
You did good, kid.
Thank goodness. You are both all right.
Speaking facts.
Son.
We can't.
Like from my experience of like meeting other creators, like ones that are bigger than me, it always seems like they're on edge about shit, and they be thrown off because I be chilling, bro.
You're going the wrong way.
Like talking to creators, they're always talking about numbers and more and more and more, and like I'd be like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like my rent is paid. But you don't want like a Discord with 100,000 people? Why? Like why? What? How will that make your life any significantly better than it is right now? I don't know. It's just something I want.
Let's not keep your loved ones.
All right. Well, I mean, y'all saw Ironheart.
I can't wait to see my son.
When you ask the devil for shit constantly, he gonna come with an answer. It's just gonna come with a cost. Skirt. My coworker just said I was loaded. What does she mean by that? She probably thinks you're rich.
You are under Clan Matsumai's
That's what it usually means.
now.
Sir, that boy cannot come in. I've seen him looting corpses out in the field.
How dare you?
This child kept us alive while you samurai did nothing. You should be thanking him.
You have made up for our failings, young one. You have my personal thanks.
Sir?
Escort them inside, please. You are welcome to stay as well.
Atsu?
In the 48 laws of powers, do not go past the mark you aimed for. Also, don't try to outshine the master.
You were right. Without you, I would have gotten everyone killed.
You did a good thing, Taro. But you are still a child. It's important to know your limits. Trust me.
You made it, though. You survived. The stories of the Onryo are true, aren't they?
I don't remember this mission. You randomly run into him in the forest.
But I hope you find a different path.
We are survivors.
Stay out of trouble, Taro.
No promises.
Be back to sell me something. He's a hustler. Still blicking, though. Do I have to watch him run away? Do I have to? Anyway. Taro got a ball. Don't sell it all. Can I go over there? Squirrel.
To me.
My coworker thinks I'm loaded. That means they pocket watching. Go to the yellow tree. What up, Mark? That book's a classic, but really just common sense. I mean, what's that phrase? Common sense isn't all that common. I mean, what's one of the lessons I just said? You never outshine the master. Drake thought he was bigger than the program. Started messing with them people. You know what people? Them people that was putting them in the position. It ain't looking too good when they pull the machine off you. After Kendra gave that smackdown, them people ain't helping you no more. You tried to sue him. You tried to outshine the master. You should have the best. That's a modern day example. The best thing that Drake should have did is he should have took his L in grace, just disappeared for a year and came back with a fire album. Instead, he tried to buck the system that put him on. And now it's backfiring and it's making it worse for him. Nearby enemies are outlined in red. We'll take that. You know what people I'm talking about. Because everybody takes an L, and anybody who says they don't, you shouldn't trust them. Any nigga that's too cool to admit his L's should not be trusted. Drake should have went independent when he had the chance. He signed to Warner to milk those albums. Yeah, I don't feel like he's in the position and the power to make those negotiations. Maybe like 10 years ago, yeah, during peak, but like now, nah. We got BBL Drizzy. Look at L last year, bounced back like a king. We all do. This area of the map is pretty. Charged. Taking L's is how you grow, unless you're arrogant, and you'll never learn.
I need to silence those bull here.
They can't. Let's go. Drake took one of the biggest L's in hip-hop history. Not one of. I've seen the argument that he took the greatest L in hip-hop history, and I actually kind of agree. But it's still kind of fresh because it was only a year ago. Give it like 10 years, and I think you'll start to see more people say that. But I think you can safely argue he's taken the greatest L in hip-hop history. It's worse than Ether. And it's really only because of what he did afterwards. Instead of just going away quietly, trying to buck the system, it made him take another L. He got beat the white and the black way. God damn, bro. I might have to fight this one. I don't know if you can be stealthier. Yeah, like what's a worse L than what Drake took? Jay-Z took an L off of Ether, but you know what he did afterwards? The nigga dropped the blueprint. Like and went diamond and went platinum after 9/11. Like all he had to do was drop a fire album. Ugh. Yeah, we might have to fake it. Ja Rule was worse? How was Ja Rule worse? What? Ja Rule took a regular rap L. Ja Rule's L was not worse. Ja Rule took a regular rap L. Not only his career was done after that. Yeah, but I'd argue, see, I'm not gonna like this. I'd argue his career was done. Well, no, his career was not done after that. Because yeah, the album he dropped after that, he had that song with Wayne that charted. No, he had some hits after that. But I'd argue his I would say a better way is declined. I would say his career declined because a lot of people are sheep. Because to be fair, the only reason 50 beat him was because he said that shit is corny. Niggas is singing and shit like that. And niggas was like, yeah, that shit is corny, bro. Niggas is singing on rap songs and shit like that to the women and stuff like that. Like Ja Rule always had a lane where he was singing and making records for the ladies, right? He came along, 50 came along and said that shit is corny. Niggas was like, yeah, that shit is fucking corny because 50 was the hottest thing. No, I fuck with Ja's music still too. And then after that, nobody fucked with him. And the crazy part is, and this is the context that a lot of people forget, 50 is a hypocrite. Right after 50 got Ja the fuck up out of here, 50 started singing. So like, if we add context to that, it was really like Ja was unfortunately because he got beat by the fact that a bunch of sheep just followed what 50 said. But like 50 didn't really beat him in a rap battle the way Nas beat Jay-Z or Kendrick beat Drake. That was like some petty shit. Which it was just unfortunate circumstances. That's why I'm like, nah, that's not the greatest L. Yeah, beat by the fan base, facts. I think where Ja Rule fucked up is Ja Rule tried to play the game that 50 plays, and that wasn't his lane. He made music for the women, so Ja fucked up too. Just a bad strat. The master propaganda, it was hip hop propaganda. I know y'all don't want to hear that, but if you actually think about it, what was the record that slaughtered? What was the record that slaughtered Ja Rule? That came from 50 Cent. There was none. That nigga just came out and said that nigga Ja corny, and everybody was like, yo, he corny. If anything, I'd argue it's one of the corniest wins. I did not mean to do that. Fuck.
What do you think?
It failed on repeat. Wanksta, yeah, that was a diss track, but not really at the same time. That was kind of like a general. It was about Ja, but like it wasn't like they weren't going back on wax. That was more like a light jab. If you back down, yeah, okay, yeah.
Put those things out here.
Who are we going after right here? I'll give y'all that. Them records y'all naming, I'll give y'all that. I still think that he mainly lost in the public due to public perception. What about Benzino? Wasn't M dissing Benzino? I don't think I could ever see a worse L than NWA versus Ice Cube. That one was bad. I like that too for him. I tried it. It worked.
Helpless more like you.
You just burning? Yeah, you're not tough.
Where are you?
Then start talking. Where are more of Saito's followers?
Bro, 50 had a whole Ja Rule doll in Wangsta, and most def was a straightforward diss.
It'll take more than you to.
Yeah, but like I get it was, but like in my head, was that like y'all think Wangsta was a tough diss record? You say you a gangster, you ain't really partner. Like, y'all really thought it was a tough diss? Like it was a cool record to like sing along to. That's why in my head I'm like, did he really body him musically? He just called him a fake gangster. Like, that's why I kind of half give it to y'all, but it wasn't really that great. Like for the fire song, but as a diss record, was it good? Nick Cannon, nigga, what? Nick Cannon, who the fuck talking about Nick Cannon? That's the point. Had everyone singing it was his downfall. I feel that. I guess I'm more old school with it. Like I want to see the bars. I'm gonna give it to y'all. I see the perspective. I guess from my bias, it wasn't that great, but I'm gonna give y'all that. The best punch don't have to knock you out. That's real. So you making the argument Ja got knocked out by a jab. I feel that. Which could also mean that, you know, his house was built on straw. That's fair. You know, I like a kill shot type of song. Dominable counter. Kill shot. Nice. Nick Cannon might have taken the biggest L. Man's dissed Eminem 3 straight times without Eminem responding. Yeah, Nick Cannon's rap career as a whole is just a L. Like I feel like Nick Cannon's just too easy of a target. Like, why are we talking about that nigga, bro? I'm a gigolo, get a lot of dough. I don't hear that shit. Nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. He wasn't lying though. He is a gigolo. He got like 12 baby mamas, bro. Niggas think Nick, like my whole life, niggas call Nick Cannon corny, but he got 12 women pregnant. Somebody taking his seed. That money make you handsome. He was actually killing the beat. I see what you did there.
None of my training.
Why you so upset? And Mariah Carey was one of them. His bag is nice. Yeah. His resume's nice. You got to give that to him. Niggas called him corny and Mariah gave him a bait. I'm not gonna lie. That's so we can't say he took the greatest L. He pulled Mariah. Prime Mariah, by the way. That was like emancipation of Mimi type shit. That is facts. We got to give him his clout. His kids will be eating forever thanks to Mariah's Christmas song. You still bumping Jaquan?
Over here, boy.
It's the new improved hood hop. Hottest motherfucker on the block. Hey, that beat was hard though. But no, we're not really bumping them like that. Got a pocket full of crack? Welcome to the hood. Out here shooting crabs. Welcome to the hood. I remember that Jaquan album. Oh shit, bitch! Yeah, you thought. Hot take, Drake beef wouldn't have been so bad if he didn't take it to court. I mean, I just said the same thing, yeah. He fucked up because he tried to bucket the system. But you gotta look at it from Drake's perspective. Drake is a victim of his own success. he's been so popular for so long. He literally, I think mentally, he couldn't fathom that he lost. In his brain, he probably thought Kendrick fanboys was just dick munching. Because he's been the... What's the word I'm looking for? The it boy for so long, and like he's just not anymore. Like this guy was the Instagram caption of every IG model. So in his brain, he can't like, no, what? Over time, yeah, over time, I think he realized he lost. That's when the lawsuit came. But at first, I don't think he believed it. I think he had the best track in the beef. I rock with Family Matters. Euphoria might be better. Nah, I think Euphoria was probably the best track because it aged like wine. I actually think that Family Matters is a good record, but it's not a good diss record, and that's why he lost. Because primarily the battle was between Kendrick and him, and he made a 4-minute song where he was basically going at everybody else but Kendrick. He had bars for Rick Ross, ASAP Rocky. Like, he's talking about these people nobody gives a fuck about, versus Kendrick was coming at his neck. So, like, to me, Family Matters wasn't that good because it was completely unfocused. And I think the reason he did that is because he had nothing to say. He had nothing on him. That's why the nigga just started making shit up. Then he came out with The Heart Part 6. Yeah, I'm the war general. I fed you the info. I think Family Matters is overrated. I think it's a good record if you just listen to it. Like, it sounds sonically good. But yes, it is diluted. It is not a good diss record. Y'all up here being naked for it. Oh, my bad. Like imagine a nigga come to your house and blick your father. No, let me think of it. Yeah, blick your dad. You get up and then you just go and you be like, you know what? I'm gonna go diss some random puppies at the park. Like, what does that have to do with anything? That nigga killed your dad. All right, man. I see some puppies in the park. I'm gonna fucking make a battle rap song about them. What about the nigga that killed your dad? You got killed. Get up. Fight back. What are you doing? It was just random. Like, yo, I'm not trying to be mean. I love Long Live ASAP. I get that he has a personal issue with ASAP. But can we be honest? And Rick Ross too. ASAP Rocky and Rick Ross are not in the zeitgeist. They are not in the conversation right now for hip hop. Neither is Rick Ross. Dropped an album like 3 years ago when Meek Mill was just kind of eh. But ASAP, he got what's her name pregnant. He living his best life. You talking about some shit from 10 years ago. You got to be. Why are you talking about him? That's why that shit didn't hit for me like that. Yeah, I fed you the information. We don't know who fed you the information. I'm a 4-star general.
I had some warm suck.
Boo. I personally think that nigga should delete that track off the internet. The Heart Part 6.
Then I might be able to relax.
You gotta focus on your opponent. That's like going to a match, right? That's like going to a Gervonta Davis fight, right? And Gervonta Davis is supposed to fight whoever is the new contender, right? The bell rings, ding, 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 ding. This nigga Gervonta Davis hops out the ring and just starts swinging on everybody in the crowd. Do. You like, what the fuck? I paid tickets for this nigga to fight Jake Paul or somebody. Like, why he swinging? Like, bro, go focus on the nigga that's shooting at you. Go get your get back. What are you doing, bro? Go spin. I think it was spinning on random people. But. That's why the fight got canceled. The Heart 6 was pathetic. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That was easily one of the worst diss records I ever heard. Like, he sounded really defeated on that shit. I think his ghostwriters, they ran out of ammo and they said, man, we can't do it no more. We pressed the red button, it didn't work. Let's see. Well, Metro and Future dropped 2 albums for him. Yeah, those are fine because they were coming at him. But like the other stuff, like I said, the ASAP and the everybody else that it just didn't. It was like, And even still, I'm not gonna lie. You could diss them back, but do you get? And this is why I think he should have focused on Kendrick. I think a better diss would have been never to even respond to Future or Metro, because I feel like because Future's not a battle rapper, he can say what he wants about you, but he's not a battle rapper. His pen game's not there, and Metro makes beats. So what do you even get for beating them on wax? I think a better diss would have been never to even respond to them and strictly focus on Kendrick. And then later, 5 years down the road, he'd be like, "How come you never responded? Them niggas is irrelevant. I'm not rapping at no nigga who make beats. Send me a beat. Shut the fuck up, bro." I think that's a better diss. We all know Future can't contend with him. That nigga just yapping. Two full-length albums dissing him. Well, the whole album wasn't dissing him. There were records on there. Like the whole thing wasn't dissing him. He told him shut up and make some beats. Yeah, and unfortunately that did backfire. That's when we got BBL Drizzy. Future's greatest lyric is when he said he would lie under oath. Yeah, like, no. Future's greatest lyric is dirty soda in the styrofoam. Spend a minute and give him mind blown. Like, bro, I'm not looking for that nigga for battle bars. Oh shit. I'm gonna clear this joint out and then hit the gym. Somebody looking for that nigga for battle bars? Like, let him be mad. I'm mad they beat. Their music was tough together. I feel that. Diamonds on me dancing. They got a whole gun line right there. Ooh. God blessing all the mask off. That's his best ball. Mask off. He didn't die. Diamonds on me dancing. I go to Future for toxic bars. That's it. Pretty much. You listen to Future after a bad breakup. Other than that, that shit don't really hit. And then I'm not gonna lie, then you also get to a certain point in your life where you get a little bit older and you like, damn, this nigga Future like 50 and he still talk like this. Like, you might need to go to therapy, my nigga. Like, this shit ain't really hitting like it used to. At least that's where I'm at. Like maybe you the problem. Cause to be fair, Russell and old girl, they seem pretty happy together. Oh my god. There's hella motherfuckers here.
Think it's the audio?
It is the audio. Yeah, but Russell sucks on the field, so he needs to sit down. I don't know but now about football. I can't speak on that. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I got a tinkle. Oh! Oh. I just put your bitch in the Gucci flip flop. Speaking of Gucci flip flops, what's that girl that sang that Gucci flip flop songs? The Bad Barbie shit. I seen some shit. I don't know if it was like for Halloween or something. Is she a black woman now? Like what? Yo, what's going? Yo, go look up. Y'all remember that Kept Me Outside? Yo, it was on my For You page like randomly, bruh. Somebody quote tweeted her. They was like, "What the fuck? When did she turn black, bruh? Is she like Rachel Dolezal now? She's trans. It looks like a black woman. I was like, yo, what's going on, man? What's going on? This shit is weird, man. Is she transracial, yo? Just playing in our face. That shit is funny. And every time they ask, I'm not trying to be black. I don't know. You keep getting darker. I don't know, man. That should be a hate crime. That shit should be illegal. What she doing? Whole shapeshifter, right? Bro, why climb? You don't know how to climb now? Does she cannot climb on that? What the fuck? Whatever. Bro, this base is crazy. Yeah, just don't be surprised if we got a new Rachel Dozer on the horizon. Oh, now you want to climb? Okay. Yeah, Danielle Bugogi or some shit. Catch me outside. How about that? That famous Paul Mooney quote. Everybody want to be a nigga till it's time to be a nigga. Real shit. Yeah, it's more than some tanning going on if you look it up. I just couldn't believe it. Oh yeah, I was like, man, I'm getting old because I don't know what the fuck is going on. Daniel Bugogi. Is that not her name? Is it Broccoli? Bugogi?
It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
There's another one on the roof. This is bad. Fuck. Well, he had armor. Oh shit. Yo, it put me in that anime. Whoa. I'll take it. It all worked out. I designed that play. Oh! I designed that play. Basically what Sinners is about. That and Get Out. Trying to absorb our essence, bro. Do I have any longbow? I don't. I wish you could knock them off. Thank you. ISO and fuck the.
Prepare yourself.
No, you prepare yourself, buddy. Bro, they shoot. No! Yeah, this is definitely one of their strongholds. Hey, can I shoot that bitch though? Oh shit. What is this? That was anticlimactic. Excuse me. What's your opinion about the new Dying Light? It was a good game to me. I ain't play it. I ain't gonna hold you. My opinion on Dying Light is I didn't play it because I wasn't interested. And also, I ain't even seen nobody talk about it. You the first person I seen bring it up. No funny shit. Did anybody play it? I forgot that shit came out. It's been so many good games. I'm forgetting good games. Man, that shit did come out. Like somebody just said earlier, it don't even feel like Call of Duty coming out. So you're not gonna swing? Okay.
This is going to hurt.
Yeah, for you. Get over here. Keep swinging that shit. Keep them all off balance. Bring it on! I'll take all you bitches on. Oh, you swung to that? What? I lost 2 weapons. What the hell? Bitch. You didn't know I'm versatile, nigga. Where your helmet at? Oh! Fuck that. I gotta lock in. Come on. Bring it on.
Into my gift of their armor and strength and
Caught your ankle. Bro, oh. That shit burn, bro. Gonorrhea. Yeah, you like that change of position? I haven't seen this many bangers since '98. 2012 was another great year. But yeah, it is a lot of. It's just too many fucking games. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Would I recommend this game? Yep, but only for people born on Wednesdays between 3 and 4 p.m. If you're not born on a Wednesday between 3 and 4 p.m., you might not like it. Going to war. What want to do? Oh, that's what you want to do. Oh, this nigga knocked my sword out my hand. Ah! Oh my God, I lost. Let's go! Good boy. That's why you upgrade. That's my guy right there. That's my guy. Yeah, you'll pay for your fucking crimes against me. Don't touch my dog, nigga. Let's go. Good boy. I meant to do that. I did that shit on purpose. I knew it would activate. Don't touch him! Don't touch her. Man, look at all this carnage, man. Look at all this fucking carnage. I'm waiting for Phantom Blade Zero. That shit's gonna be fire for sure. It looks good. It definitely looks good. The only thing I'm worried about is like optimization, because some of them studios coming from the East, they ain't been optimizing their games, but the combat does look fun. Yeah.
Something that even spirits must die.
All right. Getting beat by Harley Quinn, bro. What the fuck? Why you got one in the eye, bitch? Feel the power of the empty sake jar. I guess that didn't matter. Look at him just twirling his dick like a helicopter, bro. Bring it on. Ah, nigga! Gotta see that. Help me, dog. Eat his ass. Yeah. Wu Fang Fist. All right. Is that everybody? That's not everybody. Oh boy. Who's left? Y'all ain't dead. Is Aki black or Japanese? He live in a black house. He black. He just got a Japanese name. I don't know why y'all ask questions like that. When your mama named you Mercedes, nigga, are you a car or a nigga? What kind of question is that? Mama named you Buick. You are not a fucking truck. Anyways. He's blazing. Maybe that's what he is. Aki's blazing. Oh my god. Yeah, your mama named you Lexus. You are not a car. Where he at? Bro, there's somebody left. It's showing me red, but it's gotta be one person. Is it black and native? All right, I see what you did there. My daughter's name is Silverado because it's my favorite truck. That's funny. You got people named Mercedes too. That was the. Y'all about to make me turn this stream off. You know, I said this on stream the other day too. I was like, one of the worst things I hate is I feel like I constantly gotta explain jokes, bro. Like that was the fucking joke. Oh shit, man. Okay, that shit. Thank you for that laugh. That was funny. Shit. Off that shit. What a shooter at? Oh, there he is. Learn to fight. Wear a helmet. I was about to say, you ate that? It's so you gotta interrogate him.
Who's responsible for the dead samurai outside?
Shinpachi. He's in charge here.
I wonder if they're gonna drop DLC for this game.
Wherever we see them.
Shinpachi, the armor thief.
A bounty?
Where can I find him?
The courtyard.
I just got here. It's all good, Brandon. I laughed. I'm not mad. That shit's fucking funny.
I've heard enough.
Oh shit. There was an article that came out like a couple weeks ago. There's no guaranteed DLC will come out for this game. I think they said they're waiting to see what people think. I'm gonna be honest. I said it on the podcast, which is coming out soon. They could never put out another Ghost game or DLC and I'll be fine. If they put out the co-op, that's cool, but like, I don't feel like they improved the formula enough to justify extra content. I mean, maybe some of y'all disagree because you asking about the DLC. Maybe some of y'all really want it, but... Why are you looking? Oh, that dog's not mine. What up, Ape Champ? I was like, why the fuck is he growling at me? It's not my dog. I'm getting old. Daylight savings been having me ready to be out by 6. Did we lose or gain an hour? I never can keep up. They need to turn that shit off. It don't even matter, bro. We lost. There's no benefit to daylight savings, bro. They need to turn that shit off, bro. Making me lose sleep. Freaking. But those unaware, the reason people think daylight saving is for the farmers, it's not. For corporations. Another example of how fucking capitalism fucked us over. Candy companies lobbied to add daylight savings to give the kids more time to trick or treat and shit like that, so they can make more money. Can't nobody even afford candy anymore because you're fucking government. So we might as well just get rid of daylight savings because Trump fucked it up. Can we get a ghost of Albuquerque? It'll be a Mexican dude. The ghost of Albuquerque will be a fucking 4'11" Mexican dude with a machete.
So is yours, armor thief.
That was nice, wasn't it? Ooh, ooh. Oh, that wasn't. Very disrespectful. Oh no, he's got a sword.
Such fine armor you have. I look forward to adding it to my collection.
Who the ghost of Mississippi? The ghost of Mississippi would be a 6'2" dark-skinned nigga with a boozy fade who used his uncle's battle knife that he got in Vietnam. But he has to have a boozy fade. It helps him blend in. You said so, David Banner. Come on, camera, keep up.
I will string you up, just like the others.
You nerd.
Better death than
Bro, what you spinning so hard for?
The reward for your head.
Yeah, man, that big samurai down. And Senpachi's blush. What the fuck? He needs the boozy fade because it helps him be more aerodynamic. The wind goes against his scalp, so it allows him to run fast. If he would have had naps, it would have slowed him down because the naps would have resisted the wind. But with the boozy fade, the fade just glides against, the air just glides against his, it damn near turned that nigga into Aang. Nigga might have been the original airbender thing. I don't hear me though. I still have things that I have not unlocked the story. What the fuck? The Ghost of Arkansas? That would just be Monica Lewinsky. That would just be Monica Lewinsky with a hidden blade and a cloak. After she got done caught sucking Clinton's dick, because you know Clinton's from fucking Arkansas. After she got done sucking dick in the Oval Office, the CIA made her move to Arkansas where she had no purpose. She had to rebrand and get a new name. She started wearing a cloak and going around and assassinating evil political figures. But it's actually Monica Lewinsky. The Ghost of Arizona. The Ghost of Arizona will once again be a 4'11" Mexican, but this one's different because it's a Mexican coon that hates his own people and attacks anybody that disrespects MAGA. Because y'all know Arizona. He doesn't wear the Assassin's Creed cloak. He wears the other hood. He wears the other hood, and he attacks local organizations. You said Nick Fuentes. Yeah. How you come up with this stuff? I would just be talking, dude.
Appreciate the follow, you disgusting black creature.
I live for Donald Trump. I guess tomorrow we exploring the rest of this shit. Big Keen. The Ghost of Cleveland. There's nothing going on in Cleveland, guys. Cut it out. Been live for almost 5 hours. I'm about to hit the gym, y'all. Gotta put this creatine to use. Anybody live that I can toss it? Charger. The rest. Okay. Let's see. Shout out to Dreaded Ninja with the $5 super chat.
Deeply appreciated. This money will go towards a 23andMe kit.
Nah, I gotta know.
Black, but I need a DNA test to reveal.
Watts is on Arc Raiders, but
just Blake Griffin black.
Now I gotta know. If Avatar took place in NY, what would the 4 elements be?
The 4 elements for the Avatar of New York would definitely be Tim's, chopped cheese, bacon, egg, and cheese, and I don't know, the Metro fare. Like hopping the turnstile on the Metro. I don't know what we got to think about the 4th one later, but they definitely would be able to bend Tim's. Like you remember when he fought Ozai and he had like the air and the fire surrounding him when he was in the Avatar state. The New York Avatar would have a dome of Tim's just circling him, protecting and blocking him and shit like that. That nigga would fucking, instead of like repulsor beams, like Iron Man, he would just shoot bacon, egg, and cheeses out of his palm and shit like that, bro. We could think about it. Yeah, rats. Yeah, rat bending. Yeah, New Yorkers would be rat benders. That would be the 4th element. So bacon, egg, and cheese, Tim's, rats, all that shit, bro. All that shit. Y'all don't hear me though. I'm about to raid. I'm about to raid Watts. I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, yeah, the armor would be a Nike Tech. Hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody on YouTube who dropped the super chat, who subbed, who hit the like button. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Ghost of Yote, more news. And of course, if you miss anything, it'll be up on Hokage highlights. But I gotta go hit the gym and be a responsible adult, as well as walk my dog. So everybody have a nice evening. Peace. Let's go.